Good morning, chat. We're currently gapped up on the NASDAQ 200 points. The NQ futures closed yesterday at 24,465. We're currently at 24,679. So gapped up around 204 points, 210. Bitcoin is sitting before market open up 0.9%. Ethereum is up. Ethereum is down 0.2%. Solana is up 1%. XRP is up 1.25%. And NQ futures currently up 0.86%. ES futures are up 0.5%. We do have some news. So at 8:30 a.m. this morning, U.S. initial jobless claims came in positive 23,000, 231,000. Expect to be 240,000. And then we also had U.S. Philly Fed Business Index came in positive, very positive, 23.2, expect to be 1.7. And then U.S. continued jobless claims came in positive as well. We do have Trump and UK Prime Minister Starmer speaking at a press conference as we speak, but we are going to get into trading. We are 3 minutes away from market open. News and doctrine for the day: 10 a.m. U.S. leading index change month over month. 10:30 a.m. EIA natural gas change. It's kind of whatever. 10:50 a.m. IMF's MD Georgie Va speaking. 11:30 a.m. U.S. 4-week bill. 1 p.m. very important U.S. 10-year tip. And then 4 p.m. after market closes, when market closes, U.S. overall net capital flows, U.S. tick long-term transactions, FedEx Q1 2026 earnings, and then a Fed earnings call as well. We do have Trump designated Antifa as a terrorist organization. And then let's go to X. President Donald J. Trump and the UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer have signed a historic technology prosperity deal, paving the way for a new era of innovation and economic growth. So it's pretty bullish. People are speculating heavy on the Fed. That's why we're gapped up 200 points. We did just tank around 100 points though. The high of pre-market is at 24,763. So we did tank like 100 points in the matter of 10 minutes. We'll see. Good morning, Marshall. Good morning. Alright, so the ES 1 minute is below the 200 simple moving average, below the 100 moving average, and then below the VWAP, the volume weighted average price. RSI below that May. Williams R 120 day getting oversold, overextended. RSI for the NQ 30 minute below that May as well. Market begins in 30 seconds. I'm gonna start a little hot. Now I'm expecting it may pump up, flush the high, then come down. We just gotta see. I want to see what NVIDIA does, Tesla, Google. Also, NVIDIA invested $5 billion into Intel also. 5 seconds away. Before we get started, smash that like button, follow the channel, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and let's go. Market is open. NVIDIA started 2.2% green. Flushing up, very volatile to start. The NQ 30-minute VWAP is at 24,664. Tapping it now. Tesla starting 0.4% up. Google starting 0.8% up. Amazon negative. Microsoft negative. Meta up 1.1%. Meta did announce their new product, Meta glasses, NQ30 man trying to bounce on the VWAP. Amazon flipping green. Back to red. Dow Jones starting red. About to flush that pivot point. 24,646 is that pivot point. It's the downside. AMD is down 5.6%. Middle 2 up 20, up 70, up 100, 150, 180. NVIDIA coming up. Amazon flipping green. Taking 350. Rotating. Could be a pretty nice bounce. I'll look to re-enter in a minute. This high volatility is likely to wick down a little bit. Also, you got to realize that there's a lot of cool-off period, especially with a lot of speculation, longs overnight. They're going to want to get out. Especially for the people, the very few who called the long. Yesterday's volatile wick down 200, 300 points at 24,250. So they're going to want to get out. Chart looking beautiful today. Absolutely, Taro. Good morning, good morning, good morning. High pre-market at 24,762. Getting above the 21 EMA. NQ5 man, about to tap the 21 EMA as well. Remember, Trump and Starmer are speaking. Bitcoin's still coming up. NVIDIA's still coming up. Amazon flipping red though. I'm in with two. I'm in with one short. 20 of 60 of 50, 75. Let's see. I am bullish overall, but I just see a little bit of hesitation. They might bring this down a little bit. We'll see. Down 100, down 200. Tapping the 200 SMA. Tapping the 20 EMA. Adding 2 there. If it does not reject the NQ5 minute 20 EMA here and come down, we're in for a world of hurt. Down 500, down 400. Tapping it. Still could reject. Down 10 points. NVIDIA's coming up hard. I may need to cut those. Down 100. Up 100. Up 130. Trying to give it time. ES is trying to flush down. Taking 5. Strange market. I did see it coming down, but NVIDIA is too strong for me to go against it. I mean, NVIDIA just went from 2.6% to 2.8 in the matter of a second. Very volatile. Be very careful. This is a very abnormal day. Remember, we are still gapped up 220 points from yesterday's close at 24,465. ES looks like it wants to pop up, so be very careful. Amazon is just edging red. Netflix flipping green. MicroStrategy up 2.3%. Palantir up 3.3%. Everything's very volatile. 15-minute opening range closes in 10 minutes. ES is coming up. Big move is going to happen. This volatility, stocks are moving like crazy. The percentages. Be very careful. I mean, NVIDIA is moving 0.2% in the matter of a second. Bitcoin's up 1%. It is a very nice bounce off the NQ 30-minute volume weighted average price, the VWAP. I'm waiting for orb. It's not a bad idea, Toro. JP Morgan expects BOE to deliver rate cuts of 25 BPs each in February and May of 2026. We could be in for a V-shaped recovery. NQ 5-minute 21 exponential moving average is being tapped. ES about to tap the VWAP. Amazon coming down. Amazon's now down 0.5%. NVIDIA is still up 2.35%, coming down, trying to hold. The Dow Jones flipping green. Russell 2000 is up 0.9%. AMD trying to come up, still down 5%. QCOM is up 1%. Adobe up 1.4%. Robinhood is up 3%. AFGO is up 1%. Alibaba down 2.25%. Palantir is now up to 3.8% for the day. The dollar is up 0.35%. . 15-minute opening range closes in 8 minutes. That's a rejection so far for now. For now only, that's a rejection of the 21 EMA for the NQ 5-minute. For now. ES wants to pump up to that VWAP though. Nice bounce off the NQ 30-minute as well. We'll see. What's up, Miguel? What's up, William? Let that not 89% win rate again today. We'll see. Never know. Nothing is certain. Nothing is 100%. You just use the amalgamation of indicators you have. Use your intuition, experience to try and get the best result. That's all you can do. Constantly introspect, constantly improve. Tesla flipping red. Amazon now down 0.7%. Netflix flipping red. NVIDIA coming down. So they have not dropped below the NQ 30-minute VWAP. We'll see. Tapping in now. VWAP at 24,669. ES trying to waterfall. The bulls are fighting though. NVIDIA is trying to come up. Low bounce on the VWAP. Vote in the poll, vote in the poll, vote in the poll. You think it's going up? You think it's coming down? Also smash the like button, follow the channel, subscribe. hit the notification bell. I'm live every day at 9:30 a.m. EST, trading the market. NQ 30-minute VWAP starting to get rejected. NVIDIA wants to go. Let's have that pivot point down there, 24,646. Let's map out some pivot points up top. Let's have that pivot point now. They may waterfall this all the way to the 100 MA. Also, the pivot point at 24,561. Apple, about to flip red. Oh, NVIDIA's staying pretty hard. See. The waterfall has begun, it looks like. NVIDIA is not holding. ES is waterfalling down. NQ 30-minute rejected the VWAP. Another pivot point to the downside at 24,617. See. We do have news in 18 minutes. US lean index change month over month. Also, Kuwait's oil minister, I expect increased oil demand after the US interest rate cut, particularly from Asia. Trying to break above that pivot point. While we have some time waiting for this is probably going to waterfall, but it's trying to bounce the VWAP. We have some time before we trade. The European market synopsis. European stocks rallied on September 18th, led by technology sectors in response to the U.S. Federal Reserve's recent rate cut and dovish signals for further easing. The Pan-European Stock 600 index advanced with notable gains in major indices amid ongoing focus on central bank policies. Asian market synopsis. Asian markets traded mostly higher on September 18th, buoyed by the Fed's rate cut, with Japanese stocks hitting a new record high and Chinese indices reaching multi-year peaks despite some profit taking. Tech-heavy sectors led regional gains, though sentiment remained mixed and amid global choppiness. Market yesterday, U.S. stocks ended mixed on September 17th after the Federal Reserve announced its first rate cut of the year to they did it to 4.25%. They only cut 25 BPs a quarter point, with the Dow advancing while broader indices slipped as investors parsed the Fed's cautious outlook on future easing. The session reflected initial enthusiasm giving way to cautious over economic data and policy signals. Really trying to waterfall this. That's the synopsis for the Asian, European, and yesterday US market. ES is tanking. Apple flipping red. Apple is now down 0.3%. Microsoft down 0.3%. Amazon down 1% now. Tesla's trying to flip green. Tapping at pivot point 24,617. Turo is looking for a short at 691, calling it now. We're dead on. Dead on. It's going up for a second. Patience, patience, patience. Alright. Another pivot point to the downside, 24,584. Crypto's coming down. $20 points. 15. The ES is trying to bounce. Tesla flipping green. NVIDIA is trying to hold on. Market wants to bring this down though. Let's draw some trend lines. High candle, high wick. News in 13 minutes. Trump is... They're still waiting. No, they spoke. They spoke about an hour ago, unless this is yesterday. Let's see. The presser for Trump and UK Prime Minister was scheduled for 9:20 a.m. This would be a good place for the 4-hour, 3-hour, 2-hour to bounce. NQ 30-minute VWAP at 24,659. All right, let's see if it gets above it. Getting above that VWAP. It's very crucial. It could reject here. Pumping pretty hard. Very bullish wick on that NQ 30-minute. ES about to tap the VWAP. NVIDIA back up to 2.11%. Tesla 0.5% up. Google up to 1.2%. AMD climbing up. Very nice bounce. About to tap that trend line. ES about to tap the VWAP as well. $691 incoming. We'll see. Tapping it now. About to tap it on the ES as well. That coincides with the VWAP. NVIDIA's really struggling to hold. Trying to pump. Tap in the 20 May for thank you 5 minute. About to tap that trend line as well. ES tap the VWAP. Video's starting to come down. May come back down to that VWAP. Yeah, starting to come down a bit. NVIDIA coming down. Bulls are here. Tap the 20 May. I think it's gonna come back down to that VWAP. I don't know if it'll reach the low of day though. Probably boomerang up from here. Especially if it can get above the 21 EMA on the thank you 5 minute. Man, NVIDIA is struggling though. What's up, Em? Man, ugly chart on the 10 minute. News out in 6 minutes. US lean index change. Okay. Trump and PM Starmer are about to meet. So that's about to happen. Tapping the VWAP. That is the lower high. I'm looking for this to create a higher low. Yeah, starting a waterfall. Amazon now down 1%. Microsoft flipping red. Tab at pivot point 24,646. Appreciate that file. What's up, Bonnie? You been trading the past week or two at all? Off stream a little bit, and we started back streaming on Tuesday. Trade a little bit off stream the past 2 weeks. Pretty bearish wick. It's below the NQ 30-minute VWAP as well. Appreciate the follow, Prana. Appreciate you. Prana. I have a feeling it's going to go up. Could be wrong. Trying to wait for confirmation. Because this could easily keep tanking. I don't like how NVIDIA's like as weak as it is. NVIDIA's really struggling to hold on to its price. News in 3 minutes. Everything's good, Davad. I appreciate you. Yes, boom. Big spike up. Tesla instantly up. Microsoft turned green. That would have been a boom scalp, as Todd says. As fast as it did that, it's probably going to come down. Liquidity sweep up. Could be the momentum for the bulls, but I mean, I think it's coming up, but that could be a liquidity sweep up, sounds down. Could also be a little insider trading from the US lean index. Could be positive. It's now above the NQ 30-minute VWAP. Appreciate it, Bonnie. I received the t-shirt. I love it. Thank you. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you for the support. Glad you guys are enjoying the merch. Merch. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one. No missed opportunities, only the next one. ES is trying to pump up to the VWAP again. It's tapped it twice now, about to tap it for a third. NVIDIA is starting to get some support, starting to pump. Thank you, 5 minutes, about to break the 20 May, about to tap the trend line as well. News in 30 seconds. Let me check if, no, still waiting for Trump and PM Starmer. Still waiting. We're not going to watch it, but we're going to pay very close attention to the news. Only the next. Appreciate it, Saeed. Where can we see Trump speak? Instead of the music, I could play the audio. That's what I'll do. We're still going to be trading, but I'll cut off the music audio and play the news. It's breaking out above that trend line. Broke even on the 691 trade. That's better than a loss, so. ES breaking above the VWAP. Tapping that pivot point, 24,708. High pre-market is that green line up top, 24,762. Palantir is now up 4.3%. MicroStrategy up 4.7%. The US lean index, the news at 10 a.m. came in negative 0.5% negative, expected to be negative 0.2%. Little negative. Tap that trend line again. ES is above the VWAP. Tap the 100 remain now. NQ 30 minute above the VWAP too. If this trend line doesn't hold, we'll see. It's still above the 21 EMA as well in the NQ 5-minute chart. So this has some bullish potential if it can hold. If it can hold. Bitcoin starting to go up. I do not like how hesitant NVIDIA is right now. I like MicroStrategy and Palantir though. Palantir is almost up 5%. Pretty good. Tap that pivot point. This has potential to spike up. NVIDIA started to come up with it. Breaking that pivot point. There it goes. Pivot point up top, 24,732. I'm just not liking the percentages. That's why I'm not getting in just yet. Missed the bottom right here. Missed the bottom, so we're waiting. Could also got in on the higher low that I was looking for. Alright, let's draw some trend lines. Not like that. Okay. Let's get rid of this. No longer valid. ES is doing pretty well. The ES and NQ both V-shape recovered. ES has a long way to go to flush the higher pre-market. NQ only has around 40 points to go. Remember, we are still gapped up from yesterday's close, 24,465. Still have that gap. It is bouncing on that top 15-minute orb. ES trying to pump to the 2-hour SMA. Saeed. I don't scout, but I do like your live so much, bro. Appreciate you, Syed. Trump G call at 9 a.m. EST Friday. ET Friday. So tomorrow Trump Xi Jinping call. Trump China call. Okay. Breaking above that pivot point, 24,732. Gunning for the higher pre-market. We move up the VWAP and 30-minute VWAP now at 24,672. 24,672. I'm probably going to be short on the liquidity sweep, even though it's going to be a little higher risk. ES is above the VWAP 100 MA, now tapping the 200 SMA. NQ 30 man looking bullish. What's up, Nick? Marshall of 5K for the day. Long 5 cons at 24,645. On that higher low. Good job. Good job, Marshall. Best of luck to everyone. Appreciate it, Marshall. What's up, man? Alright, this is bounced around 100 points, 110 points. Yes, tapping the 200 SMA again. NVIDIA coming up. Microsoft, about to flip green. So far 2 green trades. Not liking too much on the chart, but ECB Nagel said the outlook for inflation is very stable. We do have news in 20 minutes. EIA natural gas change, that usually doesn't affect it too much. Still waiting for Trump and Starmer. White House is live though, so they're about to go live. We will be listening to the audio only of this. Alright, the ES is now above the 200 SMA. We're about to flush the pre-market high as well. That green line, 24,762. Tap that pivot point. Netflix flipping green. About to flush it. We just flushed it. I'll be in with one short. Think it's gonna go up one more leg, but I'll be in with one. Up 30, up 25. We're above that pivot point. It's probably going up another leg. Up 80. NVIDIA still wants to pump. NVIDIA is still coming up. I only went with one. Down 10, down 15, down up 20, up 50. ES started to pull back a little bit. Up 80, up 90, up 100, up 120. Top of the pivot point, trying to reject. Up 150. ES started to pull back. I don't understand how it is going up or down. NID, the NQ futures and ES are an amalgamation of stocks. And you can think of it, NVIDIA, Tesla for the NASDAQ, NVIDIA, Tesla, Google, Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, Apple. And all of them percentages, stocks individually going up or down affect the main indice, the stock future. So NQ futures, all of them stocks rotating back and forth, just being volatile, then inflicts volatility in the NASDAQ. And then you add on futures, it's just more volatile. Up 300. We may be in for one more leg up. We'll see. I don't want to hold this too long. I would rather it come to my price target and me just get out. Even though I probably top take this. Video starting to hesitate.
Our warriors train together and they fight together. Our industries build together. Everything from
this is President Trump and Keenan Starmer.
Submarines. So now, as we drive up defense spending, we're going to sweep away the barriers to working together on new defense technologies, so we can stay ahead of our adversaries. We're united in defense and security. Yes,
we're break even.
Absolutely. But we're also united in the pursuit of peace. We are working together to end the humanitarian catastrophe in the Middle East, get the aid in, free the hostages, and ultimately bring Israel and the region back towards a comprehensive plan which can deliver peace and security for Israelis and Palestinians alike. We're also working together to end the killing in Ukraine. In recent days, Putin has shown his true face, mounting the biggest attacks since the invasion began, with yet more bloodshed.
I'm taking it. Taking 250. He has starting round up.
Unprecedented violations of NATO airspace. These are not the actions of someone who wants peace. So we've discussed today how we can build our defences further, support Ukraine, and decisively increase the pressure on Putin to get him to agree a peace deal that will last. And President Trump, you have
Is the audio good? Is the audio good? Can you guys still hear me?
Stand and work together.
Everything good?
For security and for peace. Mr. President, next year we'll celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States. We've come on a long journey together since 1776. But it's no exaggeration to say that the partnership our two nations have built has shaped the world from the beaches of Normandy to the founding of NATO, to the creation of technologies that have revolutionized our lives. Time and time again, It is British and American men and women side by side, changing the path of history and turning it towards our values, towards freedom, democracy, and the rule of law. In Britain, we take huge pride in that. And let's be clear, this relationship is not just about history, it's about the future. It's about the benefits it delivers now and for decades to come, to make our people safer and better off. We've shown today that we're delivering those benefits, improving people's lives. So we will go into that anniversary year more optimistic than ever and more confident than ever about our two great nations and what they can achieve side by side. Thank you. And it is now my pleasure to give the floor to Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you very much, very much. Prime Minister Starmer, Melania and I are tremendously thankful for the wonderful hospitality that you and Lady Starmer have extended today at Chequers. Quite the place, I must say, quite the place. And we're grateful beyond words for the spectacular honor of the state visit yesterday at Windsor Castle, hosted by His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. These are two fantastic people. We will never forget it. As I said last night, the bond between our countries is like no other anywhere in the world. The United States and the United Kingdom have done more good on this planet than any two nations in human history. That is thanks in large part to the traditions of British liberty, which grew up on these isles, these beautiful, magnificent isles, and were carried by our ancestors to the New World. We're forever joined, and we are forever friends, and we will always be friends. This enduring connection is why I was thrilled that the United Kingdom was the very first country with which we made a historic trade deal, and a very good trade deal. He's a tough negotiator. I think it was a better deal for you than us, but these are minor details.
It's a very good deal.
It was one short. I'm gonna have a stop loss on those.
We'll extend our unparalleled security alliance into the realm of
Right above
economic
that.
security for the first time, and I look forward to finalizing it very soon. We'll have it done very quickly. We have
So we're about to be
also
liquidity
just signed
sweeped
a
out.
historic technology prosperity deal.
Down 100, down 2. Already swiping that high. It was a fake out. No manipulation.
Order filled.
And stopped. Down 300 in that. At least we're trading with profits, but man, that was a good fake out. ES flushed down quick. NVIDIA was coming with it. It got me. It was good.
One of a kind to ensure our country's lead, the next great technological revolution side by side. In fact, we just left the business leaders, the biggest in the world. Some are in this room right now. And that was quite a meeting we had on
15
business
points.
and trade and technology. This trip has galvanized $350 billion in deals across many sectors. And we're committed to ensuring that the UK has a secure and reliable supply of the best AI hardware and software on Earth. And we supply that, and we'll make sure we supply it in quantity to the UK. And we also are joining forces on quantum computing and nuclear power, a natural partnership for close allies. The United States, as you probably have heard, is doing better than it has ever done in terms of business and investment. The stock market has hit a new high, as you know, and that's for many, many days out of our fairly short 8 months. And we seem to be hitting new highs, and I think we're going to do much better even as time goes by. Jobs are at a record, and most importantly, we have more than $17 trillion, $17 trillion, and this is during an 8-month period being invested in the country, which is not only a record, but if you compare $17 trillion to the last year of the Biden administration, they did $250 billion. They didn't do $1 trillion for the 4-year period. We did $17 trillion of investment coming in A lot of it's because of tariffs, and a lot of it's for a lot of other reasons, but there's never been anything like it. It's an economic superstar. That's what's become. It was mismanaged and badly handled for a long period of time, but it's not badly handled anymore. So that's a record, and remember, that's up until 8 months. We have another few months to go, and that number is going to get significantly higher, especially if we win a certain case that we're waiting to hear. That will be something like the world has never seen. I want to congratulate the United Kingdom on making the vital commitment to spend 5% of GDP on defense at the NATO summit this year. We've worked together very closely in so many ways. I'm very honored to tell you that we've solved 7 wars, wars that were unsolvable, wars that couldn't be negotiated or done. The U.S. has done 7 of them. The one that I thought would be easiest would be because of my relationship with President Putin, but he's let me down. He's really let me down. It was going to be Russia and Ukraine, but we'll see how that turns out. But that turned out to be, I thought it might be among the easiest of the group, but we had settled just about every conflict, and as you know, we're working very hard on Israel and Gaza. All that's happening over there. Complex, but it's going to get done. It'll all get done right. And likewise, Russia and Ukraine will get done. But you never know in war. You know, war is a different thing. Things happen that are very opposite of what you thought. You thought you were going to have an easy time or a hard time, and it turns out to be the reverse. As we saw in the unforgettable parade yesterday at Windsor Castle, what a place it is. The British Armed Forces carry on one of the finest military traditions in the world, one of the greatest marching bands, one of the most magnificent sights I've seen. I know that our service members look forward, and we do look so forward to working even more closely with yours as you push toward that 5% goal. And I think, Mr. Prime Minister, you're just about there. You're going to be there very quickly, along with a lot of other great countries. I want to thank NATO and our wonderful head of NATO, who's really worked very hard, Mark, for the job they've done. As you know, NATO was at 2% GDP, and they didn't pay it. Now they're at 5%, then they pay it. And we appreciate that. And we're sending a lot of weapons to NATO. NATO is paying for those weapons in full. But we're sending them, and we're doing a great job at getting them what they need. And we appreciate the fact that they're taking care of it, because the United States is into that war for $350 billion. And just really very sad. It just got out of control. They didn't know what they were doing. But over the generations, British and American warriors have shed their blood side by side in defense of liberty and freedom. And that's why it's so imperative that the United States and the United Kingdom stand together for these fundamental rights and values of the English-speaking world. And we've always stood together, and we will continue to. Just last week, a great American, Charlie Kirk, was heinously assassinated for speaking his mind. He was a great young man, incredible future. Some people said he might be president someday. I told him, I said, Charlie, I think you have a good shot someday at being president. And he just wanted to take care of youth. He loved youth. I've never seen anybody relate to youth like Charlie, and they related to him, and they're devastated. But I appreciate the many British citizens who have offered their condolences. And again, Charlie was a great person. We'll be going out to a service on Sunday. I'll be leaving with some of the people in this room just to celebrate Charlie and all that he's done. So incredible. Never seen anything like it. But I hope that together our nations can lead a movement to defend the glorious traditions of freedom on both sides of the Atlantic. There could be no greater tribute to the immortal bonds of affection and loyalty that unite the British and the American people for all of time. We have a relationship like no other. It will always be that way. We will always be united. We'll always be together. And I just want to thank you, Mr. Prime Minister, for the great job I think you're doing. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
questions?
Mr. President. We're going to take some questions. I'll call 2 or 3 to start with, and then I'll pass over to the President. I've got Chris Mason from the BBC first. Chris.
Thank you both. Chris Mason, BBC News. Mr. President, the UK is expected to recognise a Palestinian state in the coming days as the killing in Gaza continues. It often seems that you're the only person that Israel will listen to. What more can you say to them to tell
Israel doesn't even listen to him.
them to stop? And why is the UK's position on a Palestinian state, in your view, wrong? And Prime Minister, what will the recognition of a Palestinian state actually achieve? Is it not just gesture politics to appease people in your own party? Thank you both.
Well, Chris, let me just start with that, because we discussed this amongst other things. We had the best part of an hour, I think, upstairs earlier today, just one-to-one, going through a number of affairs, world affairs, in private. And we absolutely agree on the need for peace and a roadmap, because the situation in Gaza is intolerable. The hostages have been held for a very, very long time, and they must be freed. And we need aid to get into Gaza at speed. And so it's within that context of a plan for peace, which we're working hard on, which not only did we discuss this morning, but our 2 teams have been working together on, the question of recognition needs to be seen. And so it's part of that overall package which hopefully takes us from the appalling situation we're in now to the outcome of a safe and secure Israel, which we do not have, and a viable Palestinian state. Thank you.
Well, simply, I want the hostages released now, right now, not 1, 2, we'll give you 3 more tomorrow, and, you know, like it's been, but we're the ones that got all the hostages released. We got many, many came to the Oval Office, and I've heard stories like I've never thought even possible. There was no humanity, no anything. I said to them, I said, was there any warmth shown during this stay? Like, they offered you a little extra meal, they gave you a little smile, and they said, don't worry, you'll be okay. And every one of them said, not even a little bit. Amazing, you know, to think that during this stay, long stay in some...
Turo says, how much higher can it go? It can, I'm waiting for it to break this trend line. Then I'll probably be in short, probably trying to hold for 100 points, which is a little risque. But the ES is trying to come down as we speak. The problem is the NQ flushed the pre-market high, and the ES has not. ES still has 10 more points to go to flush pre-market high. So it may want to do that. NVIDIA is now up 3.2%. We're above the pivot points. We're at all-time highs. And then we have this major trend line at around 25,000. 24,950. So it could go there today. I would say it's unlikely, but stranger things have happened. I mean, MicroStrategy is up 5.8%. Palantir is up 4%. NVIDIA is up 3.2%. If they wanted to, this could be a 3% day for the NASDAQ, 2.5% day. And it could be there. See, the ES is still trying to bounce.
Some cases, we had a man the other day, 451 days he was there. I always ask that question. And was there any warmth shown? Just a little word of, you know, encouragement. And the answer is every time, absolutely not. I'm shocked to hear it, because in the worst cases, there's always somebody that comes through. We have to remember October 7th, one of the worst, most violent days in the history of the world, not just there, the history of the world. And I got to see the tapes, and I wish I didn't see them, actually. But I got to see them. And I want an end. I want the hostages released. And I think it's going to be okay. But it has been a brutal period of time. But this has been going on for a long time. This is not something that's over the last year, 2 years. But this has been for decades and decades. But we want it to end. We have to have the hostages back immediately. That's what the people of Israel want. They want them back. And we want the fighting to stop. And it's going to stop. But A lot of bad things. You know, Hamas said that they're going to put the hostages up as bait. They're going to put the hostages in front of any attack. And that's pretty brutal. We haven't heard that one in a long time. So we have to remember that. So I have a disagreement with the Prime Minister on that score. Okay? One of our few disagreements, actually.
Great. Can I take Jack from The Sun? Jack.
Thank you both. Jack Elson from The Sun. Mr. President, in the 9 months you've been in office, you've been incredibly successful in all but eliminating crossings on your southern border.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, illegal migration is at record levels in Britain. The Prime Minister is trying to tackle that. What advice would you give to the man standing next to you on trying to stop illegal migration in Britain? And Prime Minister, if I can just ask, the President is all about drill, baby, drill in terms of trying to secure American energy and cut bills for Americans. Meanwhile, you are turning Britain's back on oil and gas in favour of renewable energies, such as wind turbines. Why do you think that you are right and he is wrong?
So we had millions of people flowing in, totally unchecked, totally unvetted from the Biden administration. 25 million, in my opinion, that would be about 25 million. They came from prisons, they came from mental institutions, they were gang members, they were drug dealers. They came from the Congo. They came from all parts of South America. They came from everywhere. Think of it, prisoners from the Congo being released into the United States. Prisons opened up in Venezuela and many other countries pouring into the United States. And I couldn't believe it. And one of the reasons I decided to run. I decided to run because I don't want to be controversial. But you see what's happened, and you see all the information that's come out. We won in 2020 big, and I said, let's run. We got to run, because I saw what was happening. And the worst thing that I saw was all of these people. You know, we've already solved inflation. We've solved prices. Oil is way down. Energy is way down in the United States. But what I saw happening with millions of people pouring into our country, I couldn't stand to watch it. And we've done a great job. Nobody, if you've seen the last, I appreciate your question, by the way, nobody, absolutely zero, and I'm not even sure that's possible, but it's a very liberal group that come out with those statistics. The last 3 months, we had zero. From millions of people a year ago, we had zero people enter our country illegally. And we do have people coming in legally through a legal process and testing and lots of other things. I think it's very important, and we speak about it, and I think your situation is very similar. You know, you have people coming in, and I told the Prime Minister I would stop it, and it doesn't matter if you call out the military, it doesn't matter what means you use.
Man with one short.
It's going to destroy,
We'll see.
It destroys countries from within. And we're actually now removing a lot of the people that
Needs to break that trend line.
It's a very hard chore. We were given a
We'll come back to that in a minute. Up 70, up 80. Needs to break that trend line. We are now pumped up from 200 points without a meaningful pullback. We do have news at 10:50, 15 minutes. IMF MD Georgie Villa speaking. ES is RSI fell below that May, falling down. NVIDIA starting to round down, and MicroStrategy starting to come down. This might have one more leg up to get the ES to flush the pre-market high, just like the NQ did. But I'm going to bet on it's not going to do that. We'll see. Could be wrong. It just broke through the trend line. It's probably going to want to pump up, tap the trend line. And when it does that, it could break the trend line, go right back into it. You got to know all the risk. Up 100, up 120, up 150. Up 10 points, up 200. NQ 30 minute having a pretty bearish wick. ES is already trying to round up. Up 260, up 300. Up 30 points. Up 350. 350. Trying to bounce. Trying to bounce, chat. Yeah, it's trying to bounce up. My strategy right back up. Trying to give it a minute. All right, let me trail this down. By one.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna trail this down. Securing 12 points. 8 points. It's too strong. It should tank down, but I'm not gonna give it that much room. 10-point trail. ES is really trying to come up. Come on, flush, flush, flush. ES is trying to tank. We need MicroStrategy and Palantir to come down. Up 320. Up 330, up 300. ES is starting to fall. We need NVIDIA prop. Alright, good. MicroStrategy's coming down. Netflix flipping red. Up 350. 30 points. Drop. Securing 11 points, up 400. Up 500. Up 520. About to be stopped out. One point away and stop. Nine two. 272. Secured like 18, 20 points. Not bad. 330. Alright, this may pop up here and create a lower high, then come down. Also, it could just keep tanking. But I'm not going to risk it. Market is way too hot. Way too hot. MicroStrategy is still trying to come up. MicroStrategy is up 6.2% right now. Palantir is up 3.75. And then NVIDIA is still hovering around 3.11. So it's still hot. Still holding spicy. $50-point trade incoming. Could have secured at 30. If I didn't trail it tight enough. If I just went break even, probably. Probably. NVIDIA Intel press conference at 1 p.m. What's 13? It's tapping the pre-market high that it broke. Also, we had that pinpoint to the downside at 24,756. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. NVIDIA and Intel press conference. 1 p.m. What's up, Mom? Hello, hello, hello. Bitcoin's starting to come down. This is trying to pop up. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one, chat. No missed opportunities. MicroStrategy pumping hard. No fear, no FOMO, no retrading. I'm in with one. I'm only looking for a little scalp. Up 20. It's probably going to create a higher low. A little late to it, but I think MicroStrategy, Palantir, and NVIDIA are strong enough to do it. ES starting to pump up as well. Down 30, down 25. Could be wrong. Could be a fake out manipulation, but I'm looking for a liquidity sweep up. Create a lower high, then go. Volatility is falling as well. ES needs to go. MicroStrategy is still there. Video trying to go. This has legs. ES starting to round over. Not good. MicroStrategy coming up. AMD down 3%. Down 40, down 50. Guys are enjoying the video. Smash that like button, follow the channel, and subscribe. Sub up. Also, finalize your votes in the poll. Alright, down 90, down 100. Sorry, reject. Go, 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 go. ES is trying to fall to the 2-hour SMA. Problem is, I don't think MicroStrategy and Palantir are weak enough to let it happen. Could be wrong. Looks like I am. Let's see. Down 200, down 3. NVIDIA started to come down. MicroStrategy coming down a bit. Still holding. Down 10 points. Crypto's still there. Down 300. About to tap that pivot point. This is becoming a little higher risk. Adding one there. May have to cut it. Needs to bounce all this pivot point. Down 10 points. Down 400. ES about to tap into our SMA. MicroStrategy's falling. I gotta cut it. Cut it for a loss 570. May re-answer with another one in a minute. is looking so beautiful. Too good to be true. ES is right now trying to bounce off the 200 SMA on the ES. The one time I don't hold it. It's alright. Ain't that a biatch? Ain't that a biatch? No missed opportunities, only next. On to the next. Right when I cut it, literally 30 seconds after, MicroStrategy started to pump again, Palantir started to pump again, NVIDIA back up to 3%. Unlucky. Unlucky. Could have very easily waterfall though. Trump investors in U.S. unit of TikTok are among the greatest investors. It will be owned by all American investors. Trump on TikTok speaking to Xi, hopefully to finalize something. U.S. getting a free plus for making the TikTok deal. In 2 minutes, the IMF managing director Georgieva is speaking. And then at 1 p.m. we have NVIDIA Intel press conference. NVIDIA invested $5 billion in Intel. And then also at 1 p.m. EST US 10-year tips. And then 4 p.m. when market is closed, US overall net capital flows, US take long-term transactions. And then FedEx quarter 1 2026 earnings. Tapping that pivot point again, 24,756. MicroStrategy is starting to come down. Palantir is starting to come down. NVIDIA is starting to come down. ES tapping the 2-hour SMA again. Thank you, 30 minute, looking atrocious. 5-minute 21 EMA is at 24,735. Trying to flush that pivot point. ES now below the 200 SMA. Yes, top of the VWAP. Netflix flipping green. NVIDIA coming up. I think it's going to that pivot point to the downside. ES is still above the VWAP. NVIDIA is pumping up, but MicroStrategy hesitating a bit. Palantir is coming up slightly. ES trying to pop off the 100 MA VWAP. Trump may do an extension with China close to a deal. I would like that to bounce at that pivot point. Coincides with a lot on the ES, NQ, and everything. There's a nice pivot point there. Coincides with the NQ 5-minute 21 EMA. What's up, Gerardo? Low. Appreciate the follow, Jay. Appreciate you. It's flushing that pivot point. It's just faking the longs in along the way. Almost got me a couple times, to be fair. It's flushing down. ES still above the VWAP. NQ 5-minute 20 EMA being tapped. To really start liquidating. NQ 30-minute VWAP at 24,696. Alright, longs are very dangerous. Absolutely, Sadri. Appreciate you. Sadri, yes. Hi, Chris. Long time no see. It has been a long time. How is your trading going? You mindful and risk conscious? Indeed. Indeed. Thank you, Sadri. Alright, sorry, reject. Thank you. 5 minutes, 20, man. Sorry, reject it. My strategy pumping up. Yeah, try and hold on to that VWAP. I mean, NVIDIA is coming up. My strategy trying. Nothing really looks that great though. ATR slowly going down, now at 17.5. The VIX volatility index is at 15.66, down 0.3% for the day. The Dow is at 0.25%, Russell 2000 up 1.36%. ES bounce solo VWAP 100 MA, tap into our SMA as we speak. Palantir is coming up with NVIDIA. Tap that pivot point, have a nice bounce. 734 area. Yo, what's up, Az? Appreciate you, Sadri. Trump said if oil prices drop, Putin will have no choice but to end the war. Trump in the UK's Prime Minister Starmer and remarks at the joint press conference. Intel and NVIDIA have been in talks for a while. Talks predated Trump's targeting of Intel CEO. We're 27 minutes away from the US 4-week bill. ES rejecting the 2-hour SMA for now, still above the VWAP. Alright, that's a lower high. Could consolidate here for a bit. Is about that pivot point, tapping the pre-market high that it broke. Trying to pop up. Palantir is not really following. NVIDIA is leading it. I'll be in with one. ES looks like it's going to break the 2-hour SMA. Up 15, up 30. Only with one. We need Palantir to follow. MicroStrategy coming up. NVIDIA coming up. Ooh, big tank down. Down 300, down 2. Big liquidity sweep. Hopefully not news. Let me look. Down 200, down 1. I don't see anything. Boom, 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 boom. Little liquidity sweep down. Should have had it. If I had it, we would have already been out. Now we need some more. Very big liquidity sweep down. Up 20, up 45. They just liquidated some longs. Up 60, up 80, up 90. A little more pump, little more pump. That might be all it has. It pumped up 30 points. It could start trending down now. We are in the danger zone. Down 100, down 150. Tap that pivot point. Oil also had a big wick. It was news for sure. Not good. We need this pump up quick. If the ES loses the VWAP, I'll probably be out. It still has a chance. It was kind of a liquidity sweep to the downside, so that should mean it goes up for a bit. Should have added two. Should have added two. To be fair, I didn't know what the heck that was. Down 30, up 15, up 40, up 60, up 80. In with 1. ES still above the VWAP. Tap the 200 SMA as we speak. Up 100. Looking for a liquidity sweep up. Just a little higher. Might not give it. Also could just slow grind up. Resume slow grinding up. Palantir ticking up. MicroStrategy taking up. NVIDIA taking up. Not looking good. I like the U. I like the U on the NQ5 minute though. Up 40, up 30, up 50. MicroStrategy starting to come down a bit. ES looks like it's gonna flush. EU plans to phase out Russian LNG more quickly after Trump's push. That was that news. Up 70, up 100. More pump up. Palantir's trying to go. Sorry, can you repeat the news, please? EU plans to phase out Russian LNG oil. That was that wick. It needs to go. I'm scalping 150. I'm out of that. Has a chance to liquidity sweep up, but I need to be out. I need to see how the market wants to respond to that. Plus, the ES is looking very weak. If the ES was above the 200 SMA, I would have held that. But it looks like, and it keeps tapping this VWAP, it's probably going to sweep down. Probably sweeping down. Bitcoin's coming down. Yeah, I think that was the right move. Should have added two. That would have been a nice $500 play in seconds. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. No missed opportunities. Only the next one. You need to constantly adopt the mindset to move on. Move on, move on, move on. Next trade, next trade, next trade. ES is still holding on that VWAP. We have news in 19 minutes. US 4-week bill. Tadri asks, why don't you use level 2 data for your scalping strategy to see how much market orders are coming in and accepting the price to make sure if the price is considering this new area or just stop hunt? I mean, I used to use Bookmap. Before starting streaming, I used to use Bookmap, but it's just another indicator. I found it useful for like the first week or two, and then it was kind of eh from there. It's just another indicator you can use. It doesn't have to balance in them areas. It doesn't have to respect anything. Just indicator if you want it. White House defines the AR race with China. Okay. Problem is, there's a lot of support here. ES is coiling up. I think the ES is going to reject the VWAP, but at the same time, thanks for your answer. You're absolutely right. It's just another indicator, and it doesn't mean that the market will respect what's it indicating. Yeah. ES just rejected the VWAP. See if we can regain. Also, pretty bearish wicks on NQ 30 minute. Pretty bearish. High of day is at 24,809. NVIDIA is slowly pumping up. NVIDIA is now up 3.4%. Apple is the only thing really down. Alibaba, AMD, and Apple. Apple is down 0.3%. Alibaba is down 2.15%. And AMD is down 2.7%. Bitcoin coming down slightly. Ethereum flipping red. ES is now above the VWAP 100 MA and tapping the 200 SMA as we speak. Let's get rid of that. No longer valid trend line. ES got above the 2-hour SMA. MicroStrategy pumping up. NVIDIA, Palantir pumping hard. This could just be a slow grind up. Volatility is still here. I mean, these are 20-point candles. We're about to flush the hive day. Palantir now up 4.2%. MicroStrategy up 6.55%. Constantly repeating them because they are the market leaders. Flushing it. So that's a V-shaped recovery from that pullback. For the ES to do it, it needs to get all the way up to 6,718. Around 10 points away. Bitcoin coming back up. White House official, the Trump administration was not involved in NVIDIA's investment in Intel. 8 minutes until news. 11:30 a.m. in 8 minutes. U.S. 4-week bill. Norman just placed my first trade for a profit. Let's go, Norman. Good stuff, man. Very nice. Appreciate you posting that. Did we hit the top? Really depends. I would say yes usually, but NVIDIA, MicroStrategy, Palantir are really bullish today. So ES wants to pump as well. When you remember your most hurtful moment on your journey, learning how to trade, what was it? And what's your biggest learning you had out of this situation? I'm in with one. Hold on. Going for a little scalp. Little scalpy scalp. Palantir, MicroStrategy coming up. Just want a little scalp. Might go down that trend line. Up 20, up 30. Out of this situation, we're still green for the day. Up 50, up 60, up 70. I traded one account. We're down 880 in that, but we're green in 2, 4, 6 accounts. And the one trade I should have just held on to, held conviction. And then I didn't hold conviction on this 734 level. I should have been in there and rode this. I also scalped this. That should have been a 60, 70, 80 point trade right here. Didn't hold conviction. Down 60, down 70. ES created a lower high. Tesla trying to flip red. Up 30, up 40. Looking for a sweep up. Up 70. A little more, little more, little more, little more, little more. Sweep. It's good nosedive. Down 10, down 30. Normally, I would not be in long here, but I'm playing to the abnormality of the market right now. Might sweep down to that trend line. Also, you gotta realize things are overextended, so this can waterfall and get out of hand very quick. NVIDIA's up 3.5%, MicroStrategy up 6.7%, Palantir up 3.8%. I mean, if any of them give up anything substantial, this can go very bad very quick. Adding one out of that trend line.
Order.
Adding one more. And with 3. We'll see. RSI on the ES 1 minute getting below that May. Things are rounding down. 1, 2. There's already 2 touches on the trend line. Down 10 points. Could start waterfalling. Down 5, down 6. Down to 20 May. I think the waterfall is starting. Breaking out of that trend line. Could still be a wick. We're down 8. Bitcoin is coming down. MicroStrategy Palantir just came alive briefly. Oh, get back in the trend. Could reject here. May just want to tap that support trend line that turned into resistance. ES is coming up. We'll see. Down 100. Up 15, up 30. This should have already waterfalled, by the way. Down 200. Chaos. 5th green day in a row. Let's go. Good job, K. Chaos. Up 45, up 100, 3 contracts long. Turn 2K when I tried to trade London session into 1.5K in 30 minutes. New York session, what a roller coaster. Never doing it again. Negative 2K to 1.5K. Good job. Good job, Chaos. Down 150, down. I mean, up 150, up 250. For a little more pop. A little more pop, please, sir. Please, sir. Pop, sir. Get some popcorn up in here. Might be old ass. And taking it there. Beautiful. Taking 400. 375. Bum, 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 bum. Negative R&R. Negative R&R. Sadri, I still have to answer your question. I think I already answered it though. This session, just the losses in the beginning, early year. Thankfully, they were all profit though, if you know the backstory, which you do, Sadri. I traded AMC in 2020, 2021. 100% of the savings, trade with profit, put the initial back in savings. So I traded around with that profit for last year, for the first year in 2020 to 22, etc., etc. And I ended up losing all that. So there was a lot of lessons in there and just gaining the experience. I mean, you think you know it all when you start trading. That is absolutely not true. Here, I was a little hesitant too long. This area, that's because the past 2 days it waterfalled, but I shouldn't have been hesitant. We scout pretty nicely here. 2 winning trades right here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, just didn't long any of this. Didn't long when it got above the VWAP. And then right here, I literally top ticked it with one short and sold out about here. Should have just break evened it and held for the larger split, and then got long at 734. Like I said it was going to 734 back in here. So that's the lessons for today. Low introspection, but you're not going to get everything right 100% of the time. I mean, no one is a genie over here. Can't be granted every wish. Should, coulds, and woulds. Yo, I got 191 on NVIDIA right now. Is that good? Alex, are you long-term or short-term holding? And remember, guys, I'm not a financial advisor. Anything I say or do is not financial advice. Hold your own conviction. Hold your own trading. Don't FOMO, don't overtrade. And this for entertainment, educational purposes only. Smash that like button, follow the channel, subscribe, hit the notification bell. I'm live every day at 9:30 a.m. EST, trading the market. We are back on the grind. Took a little break. Now we are back. Also, check out the merch, nomissedopportunities.com. There are no missed opportunities, only the next one. Constant opportunities coming and going. No missed opportunity, only the next one. You think you missed out on this run? There's constant opportunities come. Every second there's opportunities coming and going. In the crypto world, in life in general, stock market, everything. Everything.
Order filled.
Maybe we're too short. Okay.
Order submitted.
We're gonna have a stop at this high. We'll see. It's a little higher risk, but I'm gonna take it. It's starting to break that trend line. That is the fourth touch. Not bad. I'm also gonna remove this top trend line up 100, 150, 180. It's a lower high too. Higher high, higher low, into a lower high. I love shorting that setup. It might not work. Today is an abnormal day. Apple flipping green, red. Netflix flipping red. MicroStrategy coming down a bit. Palantir coming down a little bit. NVIDIA still holding strong at 3.5% up. The wick on NQ30, man, looking pretty bearish. VWAP is at NQ30, man. VWAP at 24,705. Up 200, up 3. Yeah, the ES is still above the VWAP, 200 SMA, 100 MA, by the way. So this is a little higher risk. NQ already flushed the and did a V-shaped recovery. ES may want to do this, so this trade may not work. I'm moving stop now down to the high right here. 806. Probably only gonna hold this trade to 24,760. Maybe take it a little before. I'm gonna let it play out though. Everything's overextended, so this should in theory come down, but it doesn't have to. Everything is still strong. Tesla flipping red. Up 200. About a boom. 15-point stop. Nothing crazy. At what time you start? I start at 9:30 a.m. EST. 9:30 a.m. EST. Up 300 or 4. Tap in 20 May. Flush, baby, flush. Flush. It can very easily go back into that trend line. ES is trying to pump up. Everything is rounding down a little bit, but the ES is trying to pump up. Better be back, dude. I'm bored when you're not streaming. Appreciate it, Marshall. Appreciate you. Glad you guys can gain value, learn what to do when I do stuff wrong, right, instead of learning it for yourself. Hopefully you guys can gain as many lessons as possible. Take everything. Take the best. Short term, Alex. That's pretty good. Pretty good, but just do whatever you want to do. I mean, it's your life. I can't give you financial advice. If you want to take it, take it. If you don't, you don't. Trying to bounce. Could do it. Thank you for the honest answer. I appreciate it. From Sadri. In the beginning, I had same experience, making great performance, thinking I knew everything. And then the day came, I lost 90%. He has to try to bounce. The biggest learning I had was learning to stop thinking and trusting the process of my methodology. In the short term, I'll never know if I win, but in the long term, there's the positive expectancy. Yeah, short term, long term always beats it. You have a good win rate. You win more than you lose. Long term, you will edge out. And execution over results all day, every day. I was thinking of moving stop up, but I'm gonna leave it. $15-point stop. Really 26 point stop from the bottom. It either makes a move or it doesn't. We're on a journey, that's for sure. ES is pumping up. Super strong. Trump administration asked U.S. Supreme Court to allow the president's firing of Fed Cook. The U.S. 4-week bill came in a low negative. Bid of cover came in positive. High yield came in negative, which is good. So a little green. 1 p.m. Next news on the docket at 1 p.m. NVIDIA, Intel press conference at 1 p.m. EST. And then also at 1 p.m. U.S. 10-year note. So still got some stuff on the docket. Some tings. There it goes. Up 304. Oh, baby. Flush, flush, flush. Up 5. No reason to risk it now. Oof. Now we're break even. Beautiful. A 5. Taking 1 at 6.
Order canceled.
I'm gonna ride 1.
Order submitted.
Just want about 10 more points if we can do it. I'm gonna try it pretty tight. No reason to give up gains. Up 300 at 401. I want to flush down to around the 760s, if possible. It should be able to get there.
Order submitted.
Let's go before that low. Go there. Didn't even get there. It's not about how much I make here. We're making profit regardless. It's how all reward, no risk now. We either get stopped out for 10 points or we make around 30, 28, 27. Could probably hold this one long term till 24,706, but I'm not going to. Especially with how strong the market's been. Not worth it. Flush, flush, flush. Profits are about to be hit. A 400. Trailing it down. Giving it room. Not much. A 400, a 420. Oh, flush, 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 flush. You know you want to go down there. Come on. Liquidate, liquidate, liquidate. No. No, sir. No, sir. Up 300, up 340. Getting close to being stopped out. ES trying to pop. A little lower. Come on. 3 points away. Come on. Who? You guys should not be following me, but who took this short? A little harder one to take. About to be stopped out. I want one more sweep down. Oh, ES is going. Come on, sweep it. A 400 up 390. One contract short. Already secured one. Okay. I'm at that wick now. Securing 14 points. Come on. Go to the TP. Go to the take profit. Let's go. ES still above the VWAP to our SMA. About to take it. I'm cutting it. Good enough. The NQ 5 minute is kind of close to that 21 minute. Probably could have held. And TP would have been hit right there. A little premature. Still have conviction. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Can't complain. How many points was that? 92 entry. Average of around 73. 20 points. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Secured 723. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, chat. If you guys are new here, make sure you smash that like button, follow the channel, subscribe. We are live every day at 9:30 a.m. EST. It's our goal. Pretty good day. Pretty good day. One red account for 2, 4, 6, 7 green. Not bad. Not bad, soda. Great trade. Appreciate you, Sadri. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you guys are doing well as well. Abnormal day, but still good. Let's get rid of that. Let's get some new trend lines going. Yeah, that TP was perfect. Should have held on to that. It was only a couple, like 8 points. Still 8 points though. Tesla flipped red, Microsoft flipped red, Apple is still red, Netflix flipped red. MicroStrategy is still up, Palantir is still up. NVIDIA came down a bit, not much. What's up, Bam? I would normally long this. But we are way high up. We are in the sky right now. Yeah. While we wait for another trade, I will take one if I see it. There's a potential long here. I'm not going to take it because it's already overextended and tested this low multiple times. The support should be in here, and then we have that 34 level. But if it goes down to the 34 level, it's most likely going down to the VWAP, which is that yellow line. Most likely. The NQ 5-minute is also currently rejecting the 21 EMA. So it's likely going to that VWAP. When it's there, we'll see. Alright, let's finish watching the President Trump participating in press conference with Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Let's finish watching those.
Bad hand. Millions of people came in from prisons and mental institutions. We have to remove them. And we are removing them. We have no choice, and I feel very strongly about it. Thank you very much.
Jack, let me just deal with the question of returns, because this is obviously an issue we're taking incredibly seriously. We've struck a number of deals both on cooperation with other countries, because this is a problem right across Europe, to tackle the problem of actually breaking up the gangs that are running this trade. We have had a record number of returns, over 35,000 now, since we came into office. That's the highest number for the best part of 10 years. We struck the returns arrangement with France, and notwithstanding the challenges to that scheme, which you've seen in the last few days, a flight went off at 6:15 this morning, successfully returning someone under that scheme. So that is an important step forward. Obviously, there's no silver bullet here. There's a range of things that need to be done. But given the challenges of returning people, it is important that we're able to prove it can be done. It was done. It was done early this morning, so I can confirm that that flight went. It went successfully, and I'm pleased about that. Now we need to ramp that up at scale, which was always envisaged under the scheme. But it's very important that we have been able to prove that the proof of concept, if you like, that this can be done, and we'll continue in that way. On the question of energy, firstly, let me be really clear that I am absolutely determined to ensure that the price and cost of energy comes down, so that bills come down both for individuals, for families with their household bills, but also for business, because this is so important. The mix will include oil and gas for many years to come from the North Sea. We've been clear about that for some time, but we also
coming down quite a bit.
And it's the mix that's really important.
Let's have that 34 level.
Is the same approach that I take to many other.
Starting to liquidate.
Thank you, Jack.
I would like to say that we inherited the worst inflation in the history of our country. We had inflation, the likes of which we've really never seen. They say 48 years.
ES is below the 2-hour SMA VWAP, by the way. Tapping that pivot point as we speak. In a little bounce, but could liquidate straight through that VWAP. It doesn't have to respect it at all.
I'll accept that, but I really don't. We had the worst inflation in the history of our country, and we had a expression that I used a lot.
Rejecting hard.
As you know, we brought fuel way down, the price is way down, and we don't do wind because wind is a disaster. It's a very expensive joke, frankly. And we got our energy prices way down. That brought the inflation way down, and now we have very little inflation, and we have a very, very strong economy. So that was very important. Drill, baby, drill. And you have a great asset here. We spoke about it, called the North Sea. The North Sea oil is phenomenal, and I hope, because I love this country, you know. My mother was born in Scotland, and the Hebrides Stornoway, that's Syria, Scotland. We were talking about it. And I want this country to do well. And you have great assets that you're going to start using, I believe, under this Prime Minister.
Thank you. And I've got Matthew from The Economist. Matthew.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Mr. President, you say that President Putin has let you down. Have negotiations run out of road, and what are your next steps to compel an end to this war?
Well, he has let me down. I mean, he's killing many people, and he's losing more people than he's killing. I mean, frankly, the Russian soldiers are being killed at a higher rate than the Ukrainian soldiers. But, yeah, he said, let me down. I don't like to see it's death. You know, it doesn't affect the United States. We have, other than unless you end up in a world war over this thing, you could. This was a thing that would have never happened had I been president. If I were president, it would have never happened. And it didn't happen for 4 years. Most people agree it didn't happen, nor was it close to happening. And I spoke to President Putin about Ukraine. It was the apple of his eye. I've said that many times. It was. But he would have never done what he did, except that he didn't respect the leadership of the United States. They just went through the Afghanistan total disaster for no reason whatsoever. We're going to leave Afghanistan, but we're going to leave it with strength and dignity. And we're going to keep Bagram, the big air base, one of the biggest air bases in the world. We gave it to him for nothing. We're trying to get it back, by the way. Okay, that could be a little breaking news. We're trying to get it back because they need things from us. We want that base back. But one of the reasons we want the base is, as you know, it's an hour away from where China makes its nuclear weapons. So a lot of things are happening, but I am very disappointed in the fact that that one's not settled. To think that we settled Azerbaijan and Albania, as an example, it was going on for years. It was never going to be settled. If you remember, the Prime Minister and the presidents, they were there for many years. They said, when they were in my office, we settled. And they started off at both sides of the Oval Office, so far away. I didn't know you could be so far away. And as we were together for an hour, they kept getting closer, closer. And by the time we finished, we all hugged each other. And one said, I've been in this position for 22 years, and all I've done is kill their people. The other was there for 7 years, and all he did was kill their people. And we got it settled. And we did others, as you know. The Congo, we did. We settled the Congo with Rwanda. That was going on, and that was a machete war. That was a gruesome war. Many people, close to 10 million people killed. We got that settled. My biggest disappointment, but it's, look, we did 7, and most of them were not thought to be settlable. We did India, and we did Pakistan. That's 2 nuclear. That was purely for trade. You want to trade with us, you're going to have to get along. And they were going at it hot and heavy. But the Russia situation, I hope we're going to have some good news for you coming up. But again, it doesn't affect the United States. And look, it doesn't so much affect you. Of course, you are a lot closer to the scene than we are. We have a whole ocean separating us. But I will say this, it's millions of people have died in that war, millions of souls. And they're not American. The soldiers, mostly soldiers, as you know. The soldiers are being killed at levels that nobody's seen since the Second World War. But they're being killed, and I feel I have an obligation to get it settled for that reason. Thank you.
And just to add on that question, because we have to put extra pressure on Putin. And it's only when the President has put pressure on Putin that he's actually shown any inclination to move. So we have to ramp that pressure up. I think it's important to have this conversation in the context of what's happened in recent weeks. We saw damage and bombing to the British Council in Kyiv. These are targets that it was thought until recently were not targets that would be hit. The British Council, the European Union Embassy, the Council of Ministers, where President Zelensky's ministers' work was hit. Again, these were thought to be places that wouldn't be hit. And then the incursion into Poland last week. And if you put that together, what you can see is either an emboldenment or at least an increased recklessness on Putin's part. And that's why I said earlier that they're not the actions of someone who wants peace. So we have to ramp up. And we discussed earlier today, we have built the coalition of the willing with British leadership and French leadership, stepping up with military planning in the seas, in the sky, on the ground, and ramping up what we do with the Ukrainians themselves. And of course, that taken with an American guarantee is now an example, I think, of the challenge of Europe stepping up to the plate, which it has done in the last few months, to show through what we and the French have done that we're prepared to take the lead in this and take the necessary measures.
But that's a war that could have been a third world war, and I don't think we're going to be there now. But that was heading to a third world war. And what a shame it is. What a shame it is.
Mr. President, do you want to call some of the...
I would love to call a few of them. Bev, do you want to have a question?
TV News. Thank you. Having been in DC for a few weeks, it's really interesting to see how you run the country as a proud Christian leader. And it really begs the question to the Prime Minister, if you don't mind, are we still a Christian country? But also... when
you say we, are you talking here or...
Here. The UK. I'm still British. I might live in America, I'm still British. But also...
I can't give you that answer.
That's for the Prime Minister. But also... despite what we talked about in Scotland a few weeks ago, we still have 12,000 people a year here being arrested for social media posts, for free speech violations.
Free
Does that not remain
speech.
an important area that there is still a lot of disagreement on?
UK does not have, the United Kingdom does not have free speech.
Yeah, look, I mean, in terms of a Christian country, I was christened, so that is, my church has been all my life, and we are, that is wired into our informal constitution. Of course, we celebrate many other faiths as well, and I'm really proud that we're able to do so as a country. And on free speech, that has long lived in this country, free speech. It's one of the founding values of the United Kingdom, and we protect it jealously and fiercely, and always will, and we will bear down on any limits on free speech. I draw a limit between free speech and the speech of those that want to peddle paedophilia and suicide social media to children. And therefore, I'm all for free speech. I'm also for protecting children from things that will harm them, paedophiles, those that peddle suicide, which had a terrible consequence for individual, particularly teenagers. And so that's the balance we strike. But we have had freedom of speech in this country for a very long time, and we will always protect it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Brian, please.
Thank you. Prime Minister, it's good to see you again. You have a beautiful country. Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Two questions. One, just recently, President Trump labeled Antifa domestic terrorists. Would you consider doing something like that in your country?
Well, we obviously will take decisions for ourselves. I don't want to comment on the decisions of the president, but we take our decisions ourselves.
And my question to you, President Trump, is there any update on the auto pen?
Yeah, it's just gotten worse from their standpoint. The people that used it, and in particular one person, was never told by Biden to do it, only spoke to Biden twice, and that was just talking about the weather, not talking about any order. And he was taking orders from people other than Joe Biden. Joe Biden wasn't giving those orders. You know, Joe Biden didn't believe in open borders. He didn't. I've known him for a long time. He was never the brightest bulb in the ceiling, as we know. You can go back 40 years ago and you'll see that. Go back and take a look at the hearings on Justice Thomas, and you'll see that very much. But he didn't believe in open borders and all of this nonsense that they're peddling now, which is why they're not in office any longer. It's a shame. The auto pen was illegal. It was illegally used. He never gave the orders. He never told them what to do. And I guess the only one he signed, or one of the few he signed, was the pardon for his son. But you had the congressman who, when they got the information, they found out they were guilty, and they deleted and destroyed all information, everything. You couldn't get any of it. They found out that Nancy Pelosi actually was offered the 10,000 soldiers, and she turned them down. They found out many things that were very bad. So they deleted and destroyed all information. You talk about freedom of the press and freedom of speech. How about that one? And there's not a thing. This is after a year and a half of hearings. They destroyed everything. And somebody's got to be held responsible. So Biden, what he did is they knew, I don't think he knew, but somebody knew. I don't think Biden had a clue about anything, if you want to know the truth. But they gave a pardon to those congresspeople. They gave a pardon. Those people are so guilty. They gave a pardon. But Biden didn't know about it. The people, whether it's Lisa or any of those people in there that really ran it, I know them all. And they're sick people. They're smart people. They're very smart. They're probably brilliant, but they're sick in ideology. And they were running the auto pen. And it was totally illegal what he did. And I hope it's going to be so adjudged.
Do you want to take one more? Then I'll
Okay.
give us a brief.
Let's see. Peter, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. In the deal that you're working on for the Chinese to sell TikTok to an American buyer, are the Americans going to have to come up with their own algorithm, or are they going to continue to use the successful but addictive Chinese algorithm?
So what we're doing, and we're speaking to President Xi on Friday to see if we can finalize something on TikTok, because there is tremendous value, and I hate to give away value, but I like TikTok. It helped get me elected. In fact, Charlie said, "Sir, you ought to get on TikTok. You'd be great." I said, "Really? Tell me about TikTok." And we, as you know, we did unbelievably well with youth, like at a level that no Republican has ever even dreamt of. And, look, I think we won it for a lot of reasons, but that was a reason we won the election by such a big number. TikTok has tremendous value. The United States has that value in its hand.
There is a disparity between the actual Chinese TikTok in China and the Chinese TikTok in the US. The algorithm's different. In China, they actually promote engineering, et cetera, et cetera. In the US, they promote degeneracy. Dancing, just mindless entertainment.
Because we're the ones that have to approve it.
Algorithm definitely needs revamped.
The people that are investing in it are among the greatest investors in the world, the biggest, the richest, and they'll do a great job. And we're doing it in conjunction with China. But we are getting, the United States is getting a tremendous fee plus. I call it a fee plus for just making the deal. And I don't want to throw that out the window. I can say this, that you'll have a lot of very unhappy youth. And I use TikTok very legitimately, very straight, just statements every day, little statements, short statements. Sir, make it short, please. And TikTok Jack, we call him. It was pretty good. Did a good job for me, I guess. But no, I'd rather reap the benefits. I mean, the kind of money we're talking about is very substantial. And it'll be owned by all American investors and, the best investors and, very rich people and companies are going to be owning it. Very, very straight, very legitimate companies and really companies that love America. So they're going to be owning it. It's a big thing. And on a much bigger scale, and probably that's why we were able to get that, but on a much bigger scale, we're pretty close to a deal. We may do an extension with China, but it's an extension based on the same terms that we have right now, which are pretty good terms.
And my question for Prime Minister Starmer, if you feel so strongly about officially recognizing Palestine for statehood, why are you waiting for President Trump to leave the country? Why can't you just do it right now? And isn't there a risk in rewarding Hamas with that?
Well, let me be really clear about Hamas. They're a terrorist organisation who can have no part in any future governance in Palestine. And what happened on October the 7th was the worst attack since the Holocaust. We have extended family in Israel. I understand firsthand the psychological impact that had across Israel. So
Appreciate you, Buff.
In relation to Hamas. Hamas, of course, don't want a two-state solution. They don't want peace. They don't want the ceasefire. I'm very clear where I stand on Hamas.
Glad to be
on
back.
Recognition, I made my position clear at the end
Grinding
of
the Nasdaq.
It's got nothing to do with this state visit, and I've discussed it with the President, as you would expect amongst two leaders who respect each other and like each other and want to bring about a better solution in the best way that we can. Thank you so much. Can I go back then to Robert at ITV?
Robert Person, ITV. Mr. President, you alone in the whole world, have the power to persuade Prime Minister Netanyahu to stop the demolition of Gaza City, to stop the starvation of Palestine, and to stop the killing of civilians. If not now, when will you exercise that power and tell him to stop?
Sure.
And then for both of you...
But you do understand about October 7th.
You do understand. So believe me, I understand
One of the
that.
worst days in the history of humanity. What happened, I have seen the tapes. Babies that are 4 months old and just chopped up to pieces. And you've seen the tapes and I've seen the tapes. You're a professional and so am I. And people forget about October 7th. I can't forget about it. So I want it to end, but I want the hostages back. I don't want the hostages used as human shields, which is what Hamas is threatening to do.
But as soon as they're back, that's the moment you will tell Netanyahu
Well,
to stop.
it would certainly help, but I have to have the hostages back. And I don't want them back piecemeal, as I said before. I want them back.
And on a separate issue, free speech, your Vice President Vance said that free speech is under attack in the UK. Do you agree with him? And Prime Minister
100%.
dismissal of a very well-known chat show host in America.
A dude literally got arrested from the airport for what, 6 tweets online or something like that. I forget. I was watching Piers Morgan and someone got stopped at the airport and literally like taken to custody for like messages on Twitter. Can't remember the extent. Let's see if I can find it. UK arrest for tweets. Find it. You can probably find it easier on X. 30 arrests a day for censorship. This is the New York Post, by the way. For petty offenses such as retweets and cartoons. Let's not scroll there. Might be TOS, Mucka TOS.
Tonight, Mr. Kimmel.
Right.
Is free speech more under attack in Britain?
Back to it.
Well, Jimmy Kimmel was fired because he had bad ratings more than anything else, and he said a horrible thing about a great gentleman known as Charlie Kirk. And Jimmy Kimmel is not a talented person. He had very bad ratings, and they should have fired him a long time ago. So, you know, you can call that free speech or not. He was fired for lack of talent. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, firstly, on the question of Charlie Kirk, can I just...
Freedom of speech does not mean freedom of consequence. You can say whatever you want, and then if you're employed, I mean, you can have consequences. Now, obviously, there's a point, but you're not free of consequences. You're free to say whatever you want.
And in democracy, it sent shockwaves through the world. And I know that he was a friend of the president, and I reached out straight away to the president because I understood how impactful it would be on him and his family. And we all need to be absolutely clear about that. Whatever our political views, it is shocking and is to be condemned. On free speech, not much to add to the answer I gave earlier. This country's had free speech for a very, very long time. It is part of who we are as a country, and it is the values that we fought for. We fought for it during the Second World War alongside each other. So we need no reminding of the importance of free speech in this country. Thank you, Robert. And I go to Beth for the final question, please, Beth.
Thank you so much.
Sky.
Thank you, Beth Rigby, Sky News. Thank you, Prime Minister. If I could start with you. Prime Minister, President Trump has said he's ready to impose major sanctions on Russia if NATO countries stop purchasing Russian oil. He's got a point, hasn't he? Is that what you now believe is needed to bring Putin properly to the table? And what's your message to the President on US sanctions? And Mr. President, if I may, the King praised your personal commitment last night to finding solutions to the world's most intractable conflicts. You have invested much of your time and effort in Ukraine, but even as you seek to broker a deal, President Putin is escalating the war. He's firing drones into NATO airspace. You say he has let you down. Was it a mistake to invite him to Alaska? Do you regret it?
No.
And is it time to squeeze him, sir, and scare him and impose sanctions? And finally, if I may, the elephant in the room, Lord Mandelson. He is no longer the ambassador. Do you have some sympathy with him that he lost his job over historic links to Jeffrey Epstein? Thank you very much, sir.
I don't know him, actually. I had heard that, and I think maybe the Prime Minister would be better speaking of that. That was a choice that he made, and I don't know. What is your answer to that?
Well, I mean, it's very straightforward. Some information came to light last week which wasn't available when he was appointed, and I made a decision about it, and that's very clear. On the question of the pressure on Putin and on Russia, which is obviously really important, look, I think it is a challenge to Europe. There are a number of European countries which are too reliant on energy from Russia. The UK actually obviously has almost got nothing at all, but we do need to bear down and work with our European counterparts here. There are one or two countries, I think, that do need to look again at the question of energy. There's no one silver bullet here. We do have to have a wider suite of sanctions, which we put in place a number of times, working across Europe and with the United States. And of course, we must, and we are, making sure that Ukraine is in the strongest position now, because one of my long concerns here has been that whilst we talk about a ceasefire, and we all want a ceasefire, and we talk about what might happen after a ceasefire, we mustn't forget that Ukraine needs our support now. And we've said we stand with Ukraine from the start to the finish, and that means we must continue to supply them with what they need in order to fight this war, which of course resulted from and is a result of Russian aggression. We have particularly done the sort of leadership role in the coalition of the willing, so that if there is a ceasefire and if there is a deal, and I do hope there is, that is then lasting and not then broken, because given previous history, I don't trust Putin. Thank you.
Very simply, if the price of oil comes down, Putin's going to drop out. He's going to have no choice. He's going to drop out of that war. And when I found out that the European nations were buying oil from Russia, and as you know, I'm very close to India. I'm very close to the Prime Minister of India. I spoke to him the other day, wished him a happy birthday. We have a very good relationship. He put out a beautiful statement too. But I said, you know, I sanctioned them. China's paying a very large tariff right now to the United States, but I'm willing to do other things, but not when the people that I'm fighting for are buying oil from Russia. If the oil price comes down, very simply, Russia will settle. And the oil price is way down. You know, we got it way down. We're drilling and we produce more oil than anybody else in the world. We're doing a lot. But I was disappointed to see that. And the Prime Minister was disappointed to see that. And it wasn't him. It was other countries. And you can't do that. We can't do that. You can't. That's not playing fair with the United States. And we can't have that. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. That was President Trump participating in a press conference with Prime Minister Keir Starmer of the United Kingdom. That happened a little while ago, about an hour ago. Just finished it up. The U.S. 30-year fixed rate mortgages 6.26%, September 18th, lowest since October 3rd, 2024 week, versus 6.35% the prior week, so a little bit down, around 0.1. We do have news in 50 minutes, NVIDIA Intel press conference at 1 p.m., and then U.S. 10-year tips as well at 1 p.m. Freddie Mac 15-year fixed rate mortgages average 5.41%. Trump seeks to speed large power projects to meet AI demand. France's President Macron return of UN sanctions on Iran will happen. That's pretty much it. Unless, let me check for Trump tweets. Nothing. I believe we have a trade coming up soon. ES fell below the VWAP volume weighted average price, the 200 SMA 200-day simple moving average, and the 100 MA 100-day moving average. The NQ 30-minute, the NASDAQ 30-minute time frame chart, is VWAP volume weighted average price is at 24,709. Pretty much at that pivot point. But I'm looking for this to liquidity sweep down to around 24,693. I was debating whether or not to go short here and go for it. The problem is everything is still so strong. MicroStrategy is now up 7%. Palantir is still holding and consolidating around 3.77% up. And then even NVIDIA is still up 3.35%. The Dow Jones is up 0.2%. Russell 2000 up 1.8%. NVIDIA pumping up as we speak. ES pumping up as we speak. NVIDIA also. ES is pumping up by the time the VWAP 200 SMA again. Cannot break. It just keeps reclaiming that 24,734 level. Just keeps doing it. If you guys are new here, smash that like button, follow the channel, subscribe. We are live every single day trading the NASDAQ at 9:30 a.m. Took a little break. Now we're back on the grind. The grind continues. So make sure you sub up, get the noties on, and let's go. Glad to see you're back. Appreciate it, Buff. Appreciate you. I really don't like any trade here. I was debating on whether or not to short at the NQ 5-minute 21 EMA, and it did tap in and then went. That would have been a nice 20 points, but there are no missed opportunities. Only the next one. No missed opportunities, only the next one. I would much rather take a long at that 93 level. It may not get there. We'll see. 12 p.m. 48 minutes away from news. Pretty nice bounce. What's up, Shabam? Good, good, good. Hopefully you're well, Shabam. Doing well, doing well. 2, 4, 6, 7 accounts green, 1 red. Pretty good day. ES is getting above the VWAP to our estimate again. 20 EMA being tapped by the NQ5 minute. Very long time. You're live. Come, my friend. Yeah, we how is the FOMC news trade? Good aura or bad? It was pretty good. I missed the quite a bit of opportunities. Quite a bit of opportunities yesterday and Tuesday. Started to get a couple more today. Held conviction. 30-point trade, 15-point trade. Another 30, 26-point trade. So we're hitting them. And then little scalps here and there. You're looking good and small hair. Appreciate you, man. Hair could be styled better, but it is what it is. Really doesn't matter anyway. We're breaking above that pivot point. 24,756. It's breaking above that pivot point. ES about to tap the 100 in May. MicroStrategy just pumping up. Palantir coming down a bit. NVIDIA coming up a bit. Tesla's down 0.8%. Any crypto trade? Not for a while. Not since I timed the bottom. Timed the bottom at 108,000. Rode that for a 20% gain, 18% gain. We're up 150% in the account, so it's not bad. Waiting for the next trade. I long-term trade crypto. I don't scalp. Holding leverage, you need more significant moves. I also don't want to meme trade. Too much risk. There's already enough inherent risk with 24x leverage. You add meme coins on top of that. There was a decent trade I missed on Pump Fund. I almost started streaming on there as well, but there's no point. Today is good. ETH, Bitcoin, and gold are all up. Ethereum's at 0.35% up. Bitcoin's 1.1% up. And then metals. Gold's down a bit. Gold's down $6 today. Nothing major. Silver's still floating around $42 an ounce. Gold is at $3,658 an ounce. Silver's up 20 cents today. Silver's up 20 cents. We're tapping that trend line. Bitcoin's coming up. It is very strong today. I honestly thought it would flush down to 24,693. At this point, it may just pump. It's already had quite a bounce. It broke through the resistance trend line. It's now a support trend line. Get rid of this one. Let's get rid of the fib. Any big news? NVIDIA invested $5 billion into Intel. Trump and the UK signed a technology agreement. Let me see exactly what it was. They signed a technology prosperity deal between the UK and the US. We had some decent as well. US initial jobless claims, decent. US Fed business index, very positive. Came out at 23.2. Expect to be only 1.7, so very positive. Pretty much it. Oh, the EU plans to phase out Russian LNG oil. So the European nations are about to stop buying Russian oil to put some pressure on Putin to stop the war. What's up, Cam? Netflix flipping green. MicroStrategy coming out a bit. Uh, 1 p.m. Shabam in 40 minutes. Next big news is in 40 minutes, 1 p.m. NVIDIA Intel press conference, their call or whatever, and then US 10-year tip as well, 1 p.m. It fell back into the trend line, bouncing off that pivot point. NQ 5-minute 20 EMA, try to reject. ES still above the VWAP 200 SMA. Tapping the 100 MA and bouncing. No, everything's down below. Everything's down below, Shaman. FinancialJuice is the news platform I use. I'm in with one short. Let's see what happens. MicroStrategy is still strong. Palantir is still strong. Not gonna hold it for long. If it gets above that trend line, I'll probably cut it as well. Down 100, down 150. That's a higher low as well. May cut early. I'm cutting it. Cut it for a $155 loss. Nothing crazy. I'm not going against it. MicroStrategy pumping up as we speak. Palantir pumping up. NVIDIA pumping up. Had a chance, didn't get it. Might flip. ES starting pump. Thought that NQ 5-minute 20 May was going to reject. ES looks weaker than the NQ right now. It was a good stop. Should have rejoined. Should have went long. No missed opportunities, only the next one. Move on. Today is very abnormal. It's not a hard market to read, but it's very abnormal. Today was bad for me. Trade wisely, my friend. Oof. Yes, agreed. That sucks to hear, Ninja. Today has been good. We're negative 2 counts. Green 7. So green, very green. We're up 11, 15, 18, 22, 24, 26, 2.6. We're up 2.6 and down 11. So up 14. Up 1.4. Yeah, some days you just can't get it. Not every day is going to be a green day. I mean, that's to be expected. ES is still pumping up. MicroStrategy is still very strong. Palantir is still very strong. There really hasn't been that much consolidation as well today. It is getting to that time though. ATR is at 15. Freddie Mac says falling mortgage rates are prompting many homeowners to refinance. Yes, it's starting to pump. What's up, Diplomat? Long time no see, my friend. So what's up? Hopefully you've been doing well. Hopefully you guys are green. Green, green, green. The past FOMC week is always chaotic and sometimes difficult to trade. It's definitely not the easiest week. The ES wants a pump. NVIDIA is coming up with it. Palantir coming up with it. I do see some weakness, but M3 are strong enough to prop this up. Bitcoin's also coming up. What's up, Barn? Hopefully you've been scalping well, my friend. Oh. Barn a barn. You been doing well, Barn? You green today? Aussie, Aussie. Diplomat, I have made 12K since August 20th. 12K since August 20th. Not bad, but life-wise, I want... Oh. Current job is bad, but you made 12K. Since in a month. Less than a month, you're up 12K. I mean, come on. Come on. You'll be alright, Dip. You will be just fine, Diplomat. Everything's a lesson. You can make positive... Make everything positive. You're doing this to build the discipline, to build the willpower, to do what you want to do. And it's just fueling your anger to stop working for that company and pursue what you love. If that's training for you, then that's training. If it's building a business for you, it's building a business. That anger will fuel you. You just have to harness it and direct it correctly. I wish you all the best, Diplomat. Jobs. Hey, a lot of people, you're not abnormal. A lot of people hate their jobs. So don't think you are crazy. Don't think you're, the only one. There's a lot of people in your situation. You just need to harness that anger and direct it correctly. You got it. 12K since in a month. You're on the right track. If trading's what you love to do. If not, then, do what's best for you. Barnes had just woke up for a quick night trade. Ooh, snap. Barnes trying to get active. Yeah. Diplomat says, well, if I can keep going like that, I don't need a job soon. True. Alright, we're pumping up. Don't you know to pump it up? You got to pump it up. Don't you know to pump it up? We are in the great melt up, by the way. We could keep exploding to all-time high. The high of day today at 24,816. It's kind of aiming for it. Palantir is now 4%. I'm thinking one more leg up, but it does not have to stop. The momentum is here. ES is above the VWAP, 2-hour SMA, 100 MA, NQ 30-minute above all of them as well, VWAP included. And Palantir strong, MicroStrategy strong, NVIDIA strong. So we'll see. This could easily go to that pivot point up there, 24,809. High of day, high of market, all-time high for the NASDAQ futures at 24,816. It does not have to stop going up, and it is climbing pretty hard. Melt up, M.2 money supply expanding. U.S. needs to devalue their debts. Yep. Diplomat, I trade quantum computing stocks, but I don't hold any overnight. Would have made a lot more, but the at the same time, market could have also dipped as much as it went up. True. Nothing ever goes up forever, including this. I think one more leg up. Could be wrong. Could start dipping here. Also, it doesn't have to stop. I mean, we could be at a high of day very easily. Oh, don't take yet. Yeah, yesterday was crazy dip. Yeah, straight back up. Alright, let's check for some news. No Trump tweets. He is still in the UK, by the way. He should be leaving shortly. He is speaking at Charlie Kirk's event on September 20th. So he should be leaving the UK shortly. Pretty much, Diplomat, pretty much. I trade off stream pretty much every day. Not as long as I do on stream, but first 30 minutes, first hour. Some days I didn't, but pretty much every day. Too much. Now we're back on the grind. My strategy is almost up 8%. Diplomat, I was out drinking when there was a 16 to 17% move from IO and Q. Jeez. What is the IONQ? Oh, American Quantum Computing Hardware? So what? Diplomat, you day trade the IONQ? Has been pumping. It did go from 47 to 55. Oof. See, I've not got into quantum trading. It's been recommended in my feed a lot, and I am interested. But that's just a quantum computer stock, right? I want a liquidity sweep up, tap that trend line, and then come down. It might break it though. The more consolidates here, the more coils, it may just go. But I'm gonna attempt it. It's against a lot, so we'll see. Could go to all high of day very easily. Very easily. It's kind of forming a W as well. Or a little head and shoulders. Depends how you view it. Diplomat, is the IONQ more volatile or less volatile than the regular NASDAQ futures? If you've even, I assume you've day traded NQ futures before. Is it more or less volatile? We have 20 minutes until 1 p.m. 20 minutes until NVIDIA Intel press conference, and then US 10-year note. I haven't traded futures. Okay. You've Diplomat, you've watched my chart though. This is NASDAQ futures. You think it's more volatile from what you've seen or less volatile? Give your guess. I'm intrigued though. I think it's more volatile. I mean, these are 2-point moves. I mean, 2% moves. I think it's more volatile. Similar chart. Similar charting, but I think IONQ, from just me looking at the chart, it has 2% moves in the day like 3 times. So it's definitely more volatile. More risk, more reward. NASDAQ is coiling up. Could make a move higher. I'd rather not long up here, but I'm debating it. Rather a liquidity sweep up than a short. But this coil could send it to the high of day pretty easily. I am just trying to gain more capital so even 1% moves can make money all 100%. Thank you for trying to come down. Let me look. Yeah, it's starting to come down a bit. Let's see. Let's see. Is it your merch site? NoMissedOpportunity.com. There are no missed opportunities on the next. That is my merch site. It should be the first link in the description. I believe it's also pinned, but yeah. We released merch like 2 months ago, a month ago. Time is flying. I can tell you that. Check out the Jerome Powell one. That is by far my favorite. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Jay Powell. I also have that. I wore that yesterday for when he spoke. Jay Powell one I like. I know. NQ5 man, looks like it wants to come down. Still holding on to that pivot point. Gotta redraw it. Hold on. Problem is, everything's so overextended. Palantir is up 4.1% now. MicroStrategy's up 7.8. So either any of these have a 0.5% move, and we're in a world of hurt. It's definitely more risky trading. Now I have made my monthly salary 3 days in a row. Killing it, Diplo. Killing it. Good stuff, man. I love hearing that. ES is pumping pretty hard. We could be going all-time highs. Hive day. MicroStrategy now up 8%. Bitcoin coming up. We have news in 14 minutes. Fed bids for 10-year tip total $1 billion. House Republican asks the Fed about the action to curb financial fraud. Living in Europe is pretty good. Working during the day, and US market opens exactly 4:30 p.m. for me. Oof. So as soon as you get off of work, that is pretty good timing. I heard you get absolutely demolished though in fees for trading US indices. Yeah, it's tanking pretty hard. Yeah. Yeah, I heard the fees are brutal. We're in consolidation right now. Probably gonna have a leg down, but I'm trying to wait just to confirm. Everything's way too over bullish for me to be messing around. MicroStrategy having a bit hesitancy. NQ trying to come up. ES trying to regain. The coil is real. Plus, it's abnormal market conditions. This is FOMC week, so nothing has to be normal. This can go to the all-time high very quickly. It can finish at 2 points up easily as well. We get some news. It's unlikely, but it's possible. I don't know. I'm using my local broker, which isn't really designed for day trading, but has done the job. And the fee is max €1 per transaction. That's kind of like the micro contracts. The mini contracts are around $2.5 to $5, $6 per. It's like you're trading micros, but you're also now trading the future indices, so it's a different fee, different commission. NVIDIA coming up. MicroStrategy still holding on. Trying to stay patient. ES is trying to come down. Oh, Diplomat. I've heard bad things about that. Diplomat says he's using TradingView and the broker combined. I've heard a lot of bad things about that. Delays with execution of orders. I mean, it seems like everything is working for you, but I've heard a lot of bad things. Lot. Lots of bad stuff. Seems like it's working out for you though, so you may not have a problem, but I've heard a lot of people saying their execution is delayed. They place a limit order and then it skips over. I've heard a lot of bad stuff. NVIDIA, Palantir is still taking up. MicroStrategy having a little cool off. ES is starting to pump. Trying to anyway. Trying to go. Palantir is now up 4.5%. NVIDIA up 3.7%. 7 minutes until the NVIDIA Intel press conference, and then US 10-year tips as well. Volatility is subsiding. Coming down. It lags retime, but limit orders have worked so far. Yeah, that's good. Glad it's working for you. I've just heard a lot of bad stuff. Looks like this is gonna flush down, but I'm a little unsure. I also think a lot of people are shorting right here. So I don't want to be with the herd. Well, I think they made liquidity sweep up, but they should have already dumped this by now. ES is looking super weak as well, but it can really go either way. RSI is below that May. Williams R is overbought. My strategy is cooling off quite a bit, but as that is happening, Palantir taking up, NVIDIA taking up. I have done a pretty good job cutting losses today, limiting them. So that's good. So green 1.4. Should be a little more, but can't get too greedy. Not bad for one day. There it goes. About to touch the pivot point again. Very hard to read. 4 minutes until news. NVIDIA coming up, Palantir coming up. So far, flushing down 13 points. He has having a nice bounce. And Q not giving up that pivot point. It's hard to go against it. NVIDIA NVIDIA straight back up. Bitcoin is trying to come lower, which signals the S&P 500 may come lower. This coil makes me think it's going to volatility wake up, though. I'm having conflicting conviction right now. Low volatility, a little hard to read as well. Starting to edge up. Could have been manipulation up, sun is down. Get people going long, then wicket. Could be. My strategy starting to edge up. While we wait for a trade, I'm not going to trade this just yet. While we wait, let's go to Meta. Meta released their new Meta glasses. So let's watch this. While we wait for a trade.
Mark, we're ready for you. All right.
You trade Bitcoin? Yeah, but long-term trading, so sporadic. So far, we've 150%ed the account live on stream. NQ is waking up as we speak, by the way. But very sporadic. I have it loaded up right here. BITUNIX. Everything I use is below. These are the new Meta glasses, by the way. Actually, let's, I need to go back. I want to see what's on them. So as soon as you put them to your face, the chat pops up. Spotify, all your apps. I'm assuming you swipe with your eye and go to it. Play. Okay, we may get copyrighted for that, so let's mute the audio. Alright, so he's scrolling around. This is all Meta glasses, by the way. Getting text messages. They do look super bulky, though. You'll see in a minute. They're super bulky. Wait, how did you just do that? Connect crew? He just pulled up the text. Awesome, getting hype. I'm assuming he's doing all this by like going back and forth and like going boom, boom. You're just tuning in, this is Meta Connect. This happened yesterday. NQ waking up hard. He's about to be on stage. That is pretty cool, but the glasses are very bulky. There he is. Alright, hopefully the music is done.
We'll talk about these in a minute.
Go back, look at the glasses.
We'll talk about these in a minute.
Yeah, they're pretty bulky.
Welcome to Connect.
Not stylish, yeah.
All right.
Android.
Glasses and virtual reality.
But I am about to get iPhone.
Our goal.
Android beats Apple in pretty much all performance, so it's a no-brainer. But Apple edges it out in camera quality, video quality. For now, Samsung is starting to get better.
Goal is to build.
So I am getting the new one.
Glasses that deliver personal superintelligence and a feeling of presence using realistic holograms. And these ideas combined are what we call the metaverse. Now, glasses are the ideal form factor for personal superintelligence because they let you stay present in the moment while getting access to all of these AI capabilities that make you smarter, help you communicate better, improve your memory, improve your senses, and more. Glasses are the only form factor where you can let an AI see what you see, hear what you hear, talk to you throughout the day, and very soon generate whatever UI you need right in your vision in real time. So it is no surprise that AI glasses are taking off. This is now our 3rd year shipping AI glasses with our great partner, EssilorLuxottica. And the sales trajectory that we've seen is similar to some of the most popular consumer electronics of all time. Now, we are focused on designing glasses with a few clear values. Number 1, they need to be great glasses first. Now, before we get to any of the technology, the glasses need to be well designed and comfortable. And if you're going to wear glasses on your face all day, every day, then they need to be refined in their aesthetics, and they need to be light. So in addition to working with iconic brands, we have spent years of engineering, obsessing over how to shave every fraction of a millimeter and portion of a gram that we can from every pair of glasses that we ship, and I think that shows in the work. Number 2, the technology needs to get out of the way. The promise of glasses is to preserve this sense of presence that you have when you're with other people. Now, this feeling of presence, it's a profound thing, and I think that we've lost it a little bit with phones, and we have the opportunity to get it back with glasses. So when we're designing the hardware and software, we focus on giving you access to very powerful tools when you want them. And then
I mean, the problem is most people, I mean, in the future, if you can substitute your phone for glasses, I mean, and it would be automatic because it would be your eyes tracking, go here, go here, go here. It'd be faster. But I think we're a ways way out from that. Plus, there's definitely challenges. Like, a lot of people don't like wearing glasses. You have the indent on the nose it makes. The ears start to wear out when you wear glasses. Like, they start to hurt and crack. And so they have some challenges. But it could be the way.
Into the background otherwise. Number 3, take superintelligence seriously.
Like, just think about if you're driving. Instead of having the distraction of a phone, your eyes are still on the road, you're wearing glasses, and then you just see the text pop up. Your eyes are still on the road, you're still focused. I mean, it could be a good alternative. That could be a bad example, too. I mean, that could still be distracted. You could still have a driving mode where it prevents any serious stuff popping up on the screen.
This is going to be the most important technology.
Interesting thought, though.
AI should serve people, not just be something that sits in a data center automating large parts of society. So we design our glasses to be able to empower people with new capabilities as soon as they become possible. You know, we think in advance about what kind of sensors are going to be necessary, and we make it so that you can just update your software and make your glasses and yourself smarter and direct AI towards what matters most in your life. All right. So with all that said, we do have some new glasses to show you today. And I want to start with these, the next generation of Ray-Ban Meta glasses.
They look good on screen.
The original and iconic design. I think that this is actually the most popular glasses design.
They might be good. These are the new ones, right? If these are the new ones, they look good on screen, but I believe I saw a picture of him wearing them, and they were a little bulky.
And now, with double the battery life, I wear them all day. They never run out of battery. It's got 3K video recording, double our previous resolution for sharper, smoother, and more vivid videos. These are all shot with Ray-Ban Meta. And Meta AI keeps on getting better. So last year I did this live demo translating live between two people. We were doing that on stage. Now today, I'm excited to introduce a feature that we call Conversation Focus. It's a new feature coming soon that is going to be able to amplify your friends' voices in your ear. So if you're in a noisy restaurant, you're basically going to be able to turn up the volume on your friends or whoever you're talking to. And Conversation Focus, It's not only going to be on the new Ray-Ban Metas, it's going to be available as a software update on all of the existing Ray-Ban Metas too. Now, to show this, we've got Johnny Cirillo and Jack Coyne in the streets of New York. So check out how this works.
Hi, Johnny.
Hello, how are you? Got the Renaissance vibes going on? Going on, baby. Jack, I just put my name in. It's going to be a couple minutes. Nice. I need your advice. Okay.
They actually don't look that bad.
I feel like I'm not being normal. I want to feel like just a regular person when I'm... One sec, guy. Hey, Meta. Start conversation focus.
It's actually not that bad.
Okay, go on.
As soon as the camera comes up, I start to have this like serious
deer in headlight.
Yeah. How do I be like more normal?
Oh man.
How do I be more natural like when I'm getting my picture taken?
Sometimes I play around with something like your collar, fix your sleeve a little bit,
and like
just like
sort of action.
Yeah, like nobody's around. You know what I mean? You gotta just
figure out ready.
All right. It's conversation focus. All right, we are also improving live AI. As we optimize battery and energy efficiency, Meta AI is going to transition from being something that you invoke when you have a question to a service that is...
Norman, I was debating whether or not to say it short. The problem is there's a lot of consolidation here. It should have already went. It still could go. I was looking for a short around this point, but it's up to you. This could very easily send to the high of day at 24,816. The NQ30 minute does look exhausted. The RSI for the ES 1 minute is below the MA in neutral territory, but NVIDIA is still propped up 3.75%. Tesla did just flip red, so it may start to go. Palantir is still ticked up. MicroStrategy cooling off, which is not a good thing. Bitcoin starting to tick up, so I'm going to shy away from taking a short here, even though this is where I was targeting. I'm just not going to do it. I think it's going to go to all-time highs. It could very well tank, though. Tesla flipping red. If Palantir and NVIDIA start coming down, then it'll go. But MicroStrategy is cooling off while they were going down, so MicroStrategy may start pumping, and this can easily just wake up. Especially with Bitcoin coming up as well. Bitcoin and the S&P 500 futures mirror each other a lot of the time.
Is running all the time and helping you out throughout the day. Now, to be clear, we're not there yet on all-day live AI use. This is one of the major technology challenges that we're still working through. But today, you can use live AI for about an hour or two straight. So to get a feeling for what this is like,
lots and lots of monies, Diplomat.
Who's coming to us live from a kitchen on Meta's campus preparing for the after party. How's it going, Chef? All right, so what do you think? Maybe let's make, I don't know what should we make, maybe like a steak sauce, maybe Korean-inspired type thing, you know, just to show what the live AI is like.
Yeah, let's try it. It's not something I've made before, so I could definitely use the help. Hey, Meta, start live AI.
Starting live AI.
A little slow.
The setup you have here with soy sauce and other ingredients. How can I help?
Hey, can you help me make a Korean-inspired steak sauce for my steak sandwich here?
You can make a Korean-inspired steak sauce using soy sauce, sesame oil.
What do I do first? What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate a pear to add to the sauce.
Oh.
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate the pear and gently combine it with the base sauce.
Little bug.
The Wi-Fi might be messed up. Sorry, back to you, Mark.
It's all good. You know what? It's all good.
Oh, man.
It's the irony of the whole thing is that you spend years making technology, and then the Wi-Fi at the day kind of catches you. All right. Anyway, we'll go check out what he made later. Okay. Now, when you're building glasses, there is.
All right, that's pretty good. Do you have a Discord channel? I do technically, but it's not out yet.
You know, as I said,
I haven't worked on it at all.
These need to be
Gapper and them have it.
That people love to wear. So we are releasing the Ray-Ban Metas.
Gapper's the owner. He created all the stuff. I directed it and then added some stuff, but I haven't worked on it since. And Discord's not out yet. Not out, and it's not really a priority.
And you know, last year at Connect, we also released a limited edition clear frames, and they were pretty popular. They sold out in a few days. So we've got a new limited edition transparent matte frames with 2 colors. So get them quickly because they're probably going to be sold out in a few days too. All right. Now, it's been pretty fun to see how designers have taken Ray-Ban Meta in a lot of different directions. You know, some of you probably are familiar with the fashion label Luar, run by Raul Lopez. And you know, he's a bold designer who's bringing together sportswear and high fashion. He recently debuted a look that's centered on Ray-Ban Meta at New York Fashion Week. Raul's actually here today, along with Christy Baez, modeling the look that he created. So, awesome. Good to see you. All right.
They've actually done a pretty remarkable job not making it bulky, and it actually looks decent. And I see the projection as well, and the automation aspect of like just quickly doing it with your eyes.
That's the next generation of Ray-Ban Meta. We're really excited about this. They're available now.
It's kind of bullish.
$379.
Pretty cheap too.
This summer, we launched our first pair of AI glasses with Oakley, the Oakley Meta Houston.
It's actually not a bad price point.
It's another iconic brand that we're working with. Oakley is synonymous with sports for 50 years now. They're available in a number of great colors.
NASDAQ is starting to come down, by the way.
To add to our Oakley collection and announce the brand new Oakley Meta Vanguard. Now, this is the iconic Oakley aesthetic. These glasses are designed for performance. And on these, you know,
just think of, as soon as I seen these, I thought of athletes, like baseball players wearing glasses on the field. And then if you have AI with it, you can kind of project stuff and just like they can ask questions on the fly quick. Like what's the average pitching speed? What's, you know, I mean, this can be very useful to athletes.
We push the battery even further. You can run a marathon using them the whole time on a single charge, and then you can turn around and run another marathon on the same charge and still not be out of bed.
I wonder if the glasses can also replace the heart rate monitor on your wrist. I don't know where they would get it from, and also track your mileage and everything like that.
Battery. The camera is centered for perfect alignment for your shots. It's got a wider 122-degree field of view, so you can capture all the epicness of your adventure in 3K. And it's got video stabilization. So that means that as you're going down a trail, you're going to be able to capture some really great video. All right. The open-ear speakers are the most powerful speakers that we've shipped yet, with 6 decibels louder than Oakley Meta Houston. So they're great for running on a noisy road or biking in 30-mile-an-hour winds. You know, I actually took a call on a jet ski a few weeks ago. It was great. I could hear the other person fine over the engine, and our advanced wind noise reduction makes it so that you can basically be standing in a wind tunnel and you'd still come in clear to the person on the other side. I mean, the person had no idea I was on a jet ski, which is good. All right, we've added slow motion and hyperlapse capture modes so you can capture your adventures in new ways. These modes are also going to be available on all the new glasses that we're announcing here, the new Ray-Ban Meta, the new Oakley Meta Houstons too. So you can get great footage with any of the glasses. We're partnering with Garmin.
Here we go.
And introducing auto capture. So now if you're wearing a Garmin device, the glasses are going to be able to
there it is.
Capture video when you reach certain speeds or different distance intervals or, you know, like every mile of a marathon. And then when you're done, we'll just stitch together all the videos for you, and you can overlay the stats on top of them, and you get a nice video that you can share wherever you want. And we're also partnering with Strava. So you can overlay your stats from Strava too and share all the same type of content with your Strava community.
Strava's a running app if you don't know.
We put an LED in them. So that way it can light up in your peripheral vision to help keep you on your pace target or heart rate zone target. So that's going to be really useful if you're using a Garmin device too. These are also our most water-resistant glasses yet. With an IP67 rating, they can get wet. I've taken them out surfing. It's fine. It's good. So yeah, there you go. They're also designed with swappable Oakley Prism Shield lenses for different light conditions, different styles. You can customize this iconic design however you want. All right, now I think that these are pretty awesome. I'm really excited for all of you to get to try them out. To give them a test and to take them for a little bit of a spin, we gave them to our friends at Red Bull. So check this out.
That's well done.
Hey Meta, what's the world record for the longest wakeboard rail slide? Hey Meta, what's the speed limit here?
The speed limit is 100 kilometers per hour.
Hey Meta, start recording. Let's have some fun.
This is actually pretty good. The designs are good. This is starting to get bullish. Obviously, they need to rework the AI a little bit, but I mean, that's to be expected. There's constantly going to be software upgrades, etc., etc. But this is actually pretty bullish. Price point is good too. It's almost like I mean,
Speed is 103 kilometers per hour.
Hey Meta, record slow motion.
I did not expect it, to be honest.
These glasses are perfectly fit. Amazing.
Oakley Meta Vanguard. All right, we are selling them for $4.99. Pre-orders start now, and we're going to ship them on October 21st. There you go. All right, now let's check out those glasses I walked on stage with.
Oh, so they're an upgraded version.
We have been working on glasses for more than 10 years at Meta. And this is one of those special moments where we get to show you something that we poured a lot of our lives into, and that I just think is different from anything that I've seen anyone else work on. I am really proud of this, and I'm really proud of our team for achieving this. This is Meta Ray-Ban Display. These are glasses with the classic style that you'd expect from Ray-Ban, but they're the first AI glasses with a high-resolution display and a whole new way to interact with them, the Meta Neural Band. That's this guy. All right, now, this isn't a prototype. This is here, it is ready to go, and you're going to be able to buy them in a couple of weeks. All right, so what's new here? There are two key innovations, the display and the neural interface. The display is large enough to watch a video or read a thread of messages. It appears in one eye, it's slightly off-center so it doesn't block your view, and it disappears after a few seconds when it's not in use so it doesn't distract you. It is very high resolution and very bright. I mean like 42 pixels per degree, which is sharper than any major headset that's out there, and up to 5,000 nits of brightness, so it is crisp whether you're indoors or outdoors on the sunniest day. This required a custom light engine and waveguide to deliver this. There's a lot of awesome technology that we're really proud of. And then there's the neural interface. Every new computing platform has a new way to interact with it. So for the glasses, we're replacing the keyboard, mouse, touchscreen, buttons, dials, with the ability to send signals from your brain with little muscle movements that the neural band will pick up so you can silently control your glasses with barely perceptible movements. The Meta Neural Band is a huge scientific breakthrough. We have built a neural interface into a durable, lightweight, comfortable, and good-looking wristband with 18 hours of battery life and is water resistant. Now, I want to get into this in more detail. We've got two options. We've got the slides or we've got the live demo. Let's do it live. All right. Now, one of the most important and frequent things that we all do on our phones is send messages. So when we were designing these Meta Ray-Bans, we wanted to make it really easy to send and receive messages. And look, Boz is messaging me right now. All right, now, okay, I could go ahead.
He just swiped with his. Yeah, okay. So you need the neural wristband to do it.
All right, now, okay, I could go ahead and I could dictate with my voice. I could send a voice clip. But I've got this neural band, and it's silent. And now, and you know, a lot of the time you're around other people. So it's good to just be able to type without anyone seeing. And
wait a second. Did he just write that out?
And it's silent. And now, and you know,
there's no keyboard on screen. He just writes it out.
It's good to just be able to type without anyone seeing. And
wow.
It's I'm up to about 30 words a minute on this. You can get pretty fast. Want to try a video call? I think we should. What do you think? All right.
Then you like click.
So I think our call will be coming in any moment now.
Pause WhatsApp video call.
There we go. Uh-oh. Well, let's see what happened there.
I don't believe so, Diplomat.
I don't know what happened.
What do you need a link?
Maybe Buzz can try calling me again. All right. Well, I got a missed video call. Okay, there's the actual video call. All right. I'm just going to pick that up with my neural band. This is, you know, it happens. Yeah, let's, what do you think? Let's just go ahead and...
Pause WhatsApp video call.
Okay. So far, 2 problems. The chef stuff, the AI asking it can't really, like, it thought the sauce was in the bowl and it wasn't, so it didn't quite get that, and now this is just, you know, it can't answer the call. I don't know if they're accidentally messing it up.
Try it again. I keep on messing this up. And if not, then we'll go for the less fun option. Okay. I don't know what to tell you guys. All right. But we're going to have Buzz come out here, and we're just going to go to the next thing that I wanted to show, and hope that will work. All right. All right. Now,
it's a cool concept, though. Obviously, stuff
Buzz
needs fleshed out, but
he's going to need some walk-on music, especially after that. So now I'm going to be able to open up Meta AI with a subtle tap that you're probably not even going to see. Play California Dreamin'.
From Spotify, here's California Dreamin' by the Mamas and the Papas.
All right, and if I want to...
We will get copyrighted for that, so... Swiping it off. Oh, he's turning the volume. He literally went like... and turned the volume up and down. We can't listen to that. Just skip.
Now, I don't know about you. When I watch TV...
Right.
We had I accidentally exited. That's my fault. That's my fault.
It's all good.
Okay, we're good now.
It's really live.
That's how we prove that it's live.
So that short would have worked.
Like I was saying,
you can think of this on screen, it's literally live translating. So if you're speaking to someone in a different language, I'm assuming that's the approach they're taking. If you're in a foreign country wearing these and like you go to a restaurant, the waiter's in a different language, etc., etc. Some of them are English, but it just automatically translates it. I don't know how you would speak to the other person though, but I'm assuming that's kind of the paradigm they're going with.
I can hear fine, but I find that it just makes it easier to follow along. But if you have an issue hearing, then I think that this is going to be a game changer.
Yeah, I agree, and it's also cool. It can do translation. So if I'm talking to somebody who speaks a different language than me, I'll get a translation in my native language right on the display, real-life subtitles.
There you go.
Yeah, but how do you actually speak to the person? That's...
Should we show the camera?
We got to show the camera. For everyone who loves the Ray-Ban Metas, the #1 request we get is the ability to see the picture before they take it, and also after they take it, before they share it. And finally, with the viewfinder, we have a chance to do it. Should we show them?
Let's do it. All right, so let me just go ahead and pull up the camera. I got a lot of missed calls from you.
Yeah.
Diplomat, you go to the X community. Go to my X. Go to my X or Twitter. Go to my X and join the community and post it there.
What happened?
I was trying to call you. What happened? Were you busy?
Yeah, you know. All right.
You can post whatever you want so I can react to it.
Shoes, man.
Some Alex Albert Oakley's
yeah,
here.
there you go. All right. I'll take some photos. You know what? let's go ahead and take a video just because we missed that opportunity before.
Thank you.
Say hi. You want to wave? All right, there you go.
Here, I got something to show them.
Yeah, you want to show the case?
So the charging case for the glasses folds nice and flat, fits in your pocket, fits in your bag, and then, look at that, pops open for charging mode.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so I just take photos really simply, and then I can just, go ahead and you can just browse through them and look at them after. So there you go. It's a nice high-resolution display that you can totally do video chats or watch the videos that you've taken on your camera.
That's what my face would have looked like had the video call gone through.
All right. Well, anyhow, that was a pretty good speed run. 4 to 5.
We'll take it.
That's about what you can get. All right. See you in a minute. All right. So you get a sense of how the meta displays and the neural band come together to enable some pretty amazing new things. The last thing that I want to show is a glimpse of how this is going to work with agentic AI. And the basic idea here is that we all have dozens of conversations throughout
live AI has failed so far
the day. And if you're anything like me, then in every conversation,
could be a Wi-Fi issue.
5 things that you want to follow up on. Maybe there's something you're supposed to do. Maybe there's a conversation that this reminded you that you need to have. Maybe someone just said something that you weren't sure about and wanted to confirm or wanted more context on. But the thing is, it's tough to follow up while you're in the middle of a conversation. So if you're anything like me, you probably don't, and then you just forget a lot of these things. So the promise of glasses and AI is that they're going to help with this over time. So you just start a live AI session, and the glasses are going to be able to see what you see, hear what you hear, and they're going to be able to go off and think about it, and then come back and help you. Now, this one's inherently
no privacy is what I
harder
hear.
to show. It's non-deterministic. We're also going to be rolling out a bunch of these features over the coming months. But we put together a video of this, what this is going to be like. So let's check this out.
Thank you so much. Hey, Jake. I'm so glad you reached out.
Hey, yeah, I was hoping you could help me on this board I'm building for my brother.
Oh, of course. Hey, Meta, start live AI.
So for the board, my brother needs something with a wide tail so it's easy to catch waves, but the performance of a narrower tail.
What about a swallowtail shape?
Oh, that's great, yeah.
But maybe 3 fins, that makes it easier to turn, right?
I love it. He's actually going to Hawaii in the spring. Do you think we can have the fins by then?
Actually, a few weeks ago, the supplier confirmed that the fins will be here in October.
That's great news, but would it be too tight?
I'll need to double check to be sure.
Yeah, that would really help.
Okay, she is good to go.
Nice. I'll update the designs and let's catch some waves soon.
Let's do
The
it.
the productivity and execution flow is definitely, if it works, it's good. If it doesn't, it doesn't. They're having some software technicalities. They are difficulties. They are in a building, and there could be a Wi-Fi problem, et cetera, internet problem. But if it works like this, that execution is very fast. Now, obviously, the person probably wouldn't respond that fast, but I mean, the execution flow can be expedited and pretty automated. Instead of going to AI on your phone and, talking there, you can just be quick. Good.
All right. So there you have it. This is the next chapter in the exciting story of the future of computing. And so we got Meta Ray-Ban display, our first AI glasses with high-resolution display, and the Meta neural.
I mean, I assume the real advanced futuristic version of this is contact lenses that do this. Technology has to get so small and just so powerful for that to happen, but that would be the ultimate version of this. No glasses on your face.
First mainstream neural interface. The glasses are going to come in 2 colors. They're going to come in black and sand. And they also all come with transition lenses. So you can wear them indoors. They turn into sunglasses when you go outside. And you are going to be able to buy the set for $7.99 in stores, where you can get demos as well, on September 30th. All right. There you go.
The neural band also, I wonder if it also has a heart rate monitor and everything. These could just be the neuro stuff.
As well.
That'd be interesting if they put that.
All right. There you go. I'm looking forward to them. Okay. People are already getting a lot of text messages from me through them, so it's great. Okay, so all in, this is our fall 2025 glasses line. We have got the next generation of Ray-Ban Meta, including our special edition. You've got the Oakley Meta Houston's that we released in the summer. You've got the Oakley Meta Vanguard for performance, and now you've got the Meta Ray-Ban Display. Those are our fall 2025 glasses. All right.
Not bad.
All right. Moving on. Now let's talk about the intersection between AI and virtual reality.
What else is in here?
Now, we want to help bring about a future where anyone can just dream up any experience that you can think of and then just create it. And with AI, we are starting to see this a little bit with writing and photos and even the early part of videos. But pretty soon, I think that people are going to be able to create entirely new, immersive and interactive types of content. Whole worlds, games, characters, art, holograms that complement the physical objects around you. And this is a big deal because right now, creating this kind of 3D and immersive and interactive content is really hard. But it takes a long time to create.
Yeah, absolutely, Diplomat. The first hour is always, most of the time, volatile unless we have some serious news going on, like Trump tariff news, etc., etc. Just citing an example of the past where times were pretty volatile throughout the day, and then obviously the last hour, power hour, not always that volatile, but yeah, they're definitely there. Usually from start to 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, one of those volatility will start drifting off, and then power hour will come back in. The 350 algorithm also.
Great virtual or augmented reality content, and that's one of the constraints.
That short was definitely the play, by the way. I was dead on with that short and target. Didn't take it though. That would have been a nice 50 points.
The ecosystem.
No missed opportunities, only in next.
From being able to create this kind of content just as easily as you would prompt Meta AI today. And this, I think it's going to transform not just what's possible in virtual reality, but also the kind of content that you can get on glasses and the types of content that you see on social media in experiences like Facebook and Instagram in the future as well. So today, we're taking a few big steps in this direction. First, Meta Horizon Studio. Now, over the last year, we've released a number of AI tools to generate meshes, textures, TypeScript, audio, skyboxes, and a lot more, so that way creators can make higher quality worlds in just a fraction of the time. Soon, Meta Horizon Studio is going to include an agentic AI assistant that will stitch together all of these different tools and further speed up the creation process using just simple text prompts. Powering this is our brand new Meta Horizon engine. Now, this is a new engine that we have spent the last couple of years building from scratch to replace the Unity runtime, which is great, by the way, but it just wasn't built for this use case. This engine is fully optimized for bringing the metaverse to life. It is much faster performance and to load things, much better graphics, much easier to create with. Now you're going to be able to easily create infinite connected spaces that look way, way better with realistic physics and interaction. All right, now to check this out, what this engine can do, let's walk through some of the new experiences that we're rolling out. Now, first, the graphic fidelity means that hyperscape spaces are now...
AI is getting very crazy. The amount, just the speed in which you can create stuff and just like generate video games, and it's improving year over year, month over month. And you know, Elon just said Grok 5, we're on Grok 4 right now. Grok 5 could possibly reach AGI. It's very interesting times we're living in. We're living in the most interesting times where you literally, like, on your phone, you have access to all the information, synopsized and just concisely down to highlighted points, and it's just in Grok, in ChatGPT, whatever you use. I use Grok, but it's crazy.
Really
make websites, games,
I showed a prototype of this last year, and today
video ideas, copywriting,
to hyperscape capture. So you can just use your Quest headset to scan a room in just a few minutes and turn it into an immersive, true-to-life world. It's pretty awesome. Now, eventually, you're going to be able to seamlessly blend hyperscape and worlds into Horizon and have them all be connected too. All right, this is our new immersive home, rendered entirely in Meta Horizon engine. Visually, it is a big step forward from where we've been. There is no 8-bit Eiffel Tower here. You can customize your home. You can pin different apps to the wall. Like this Instagram app, it automatically renders your posts from creators and friends in 3D, which is pretty awesome. You can also jump straight from your home to a series of interconnected worlds. And the new engine makes it more than 4 times faster to load and render new worlds. So now it's just a few seconds, right? So it's more like loading a web page than loading an entire new game, which makes it
Man, this just makes the simulation conspiracy so much more real. I mean, just imagine this in 50 years. Just imagine. I mean, simulation doesn't sound so crazy.
Horizon Engine also enables much greater concurrency and many more people to be in the same world at the same time. We now support 5 times as many people in the same world compared to the previous engine. So that's going to enable a lot of neat things. All right, so let's say that you want to head over to the new arena to see a concert, or if you're there right now, then you can be watching this Connect keynote live. And if you go in there, you're going to see a lot of people. They're live, and then you can interact with them. So anyway, all right, this is Meta Horizon Studio and Meta Horizon Engine, foundational infrastructure for the metaverse. And they're going to enable immersive and interactive worlds across all of our products, starting with virtual reality, and then one day coming to your glasses and coming to social media as well. All right, the last thing I want to cover is content. Quest continues to have the very best slate of virtual reality games. We've got Marvel's Deadpool VR, ILM's Star Wars Beyond Victory, and Demio by Dungeons & Dragons, Battlemarked, all launching this fall. It has also been really neat to see how many people are using Quest to watch video content. You know, it's just a lot more immersive. So we think that this category, watching video content, is going to be a huge category, both in virtual reality headsets and on glasses too. So we're launching a new entertainment hub that we are calling Horizon TV. And
we are so heading towards the future of one player. The movie One Player, I believe it's called, where they suit up and they're going into their own world. We are so heading there.
Partners to include a bunch of movies and TV and live sports and music. So I'm excited to announce that Disney Plus is coming to Horizon TV and bring along content from Hulu and ESPN. We are also partnering with Universal Pictures, an iconic horror company, Blumhouse. So you can watch horror movies like The Black Phone or Megan with 3D special effects that now will take over your space.
Right, all right.
It also supports Dolby Atmos, and it's going to support Dolby Vision soon too. So you're going to have rich colors, crisp details, more immersive storytelling, 3D storytelling. It's going to be one of the more exciting developments in the coming years, and I think that it's going to drive a new wave of adoption of virtual reality and glasses. So I wanted to close today by hearing from the pioneer of immersive, cutting-edge storytelling with CGI, 3D filmmaking, and more. So please join me in welcoming to the stage legendary filmmaker James Cameron, along with our very own Boz again. All right, thank you.
All right, well, thank you, Mark. James Cameron really needs no introduction. I am going to try, out of respect. The most famous filmmaker, unprecedented hit rate in Hollywood, but also, and critically for our partnership, a real pioneer in technology, consistently pushing...
You're too old for that chaos.
Vision, as Mark said, whether that be in 3D, storytelling, or even building a submarine. He's done the whole range. So thank you for coming to Connect. We're so glad to have you.
It's a huge honor. I mean, this is such a big day for you guys, and I'm glad you were able to squeeze me in. Appreciate it.
Anytime, really. So you and I have talked a lot about your passion for 3D filmmaking, and it goes back a long ways, 2 decades, really. Talk to me about where that comes from, why you believe so strongly in this.
I've spent my filmmaking career trying to really engage people, draw them in, get them involved in the story and the characters. I was first exposed to 3D filmmaking in 1998, I think, and it was massive film cameras. It was for a thing for Universal for a ride show. I thought, we got to be able to do this better. And then when digital cameras came along, I was a super early adopter. I think it was George Lucas and then me, and that was in 99, 2000. And I said, why can't we just slap 2 of these things side by side and make 3D? You know, well, it turned out to be a lot more complicated than that. And so 25 years later, I'm pleased to say I've got a great 3D team, and we've made it all. We not only made my films, but we've made the 3D cameras available to a lot of other filmmakers doing concert films and sports for TV, which didn't last long, but and you know, lots of big movies, Ridley Scott, that sort of thing. I just love 3D personally. I love authoring in it. I love seeing the end result when it's done properly. And I think it's how we perceive the world. Why would we throw away 50% of our data, you know, and see everything through a single eye? It makes no sense to me. And I just see a future which I think can be enabled by the new, you know, devices that you have, the Quest series, and then some of the new stuff hopefully that's coming down the line, right? I think we're looking at a future that's a whole new distribution model where we can have theater grade 3D, you know, basically on your head.
And one thing that's interesting, you talked a lot about how when we first met, you talked about how much the visual fidelity matters to you and the brightness of the screen and the fullness of the effect that you're getting from it. And for a long time, the headsets weren't there. You know, they weren't even as good as TV, let alone, you know, a theater. Now we're seeing something different. And you've been able to put the headset on. And with, you know, you've been working so hard now on Avatar, Fire and Ash coming in December. Right. You've got a chance to see some of these pieces in headset, and you had a pretty surprising reaction to it. You said that's how you thought it should be seen.
This is, yeah, I mean, it's interesting because I've been fighting so hard with movie theaters to get the brightness levels up, to install laser projection, but they're caught in an earlier paradigm. And, you know, no business can survive being stuck in technology 15 years old. So, you know, when I put on the Quest 3 and I saw some of my own content, which I knew because I have the sort of baseline calibration for that. I know what it's supposed to look like. And to see it at light levels beyond the SEMPTE standard for theater projection. You know, the very, very best you're going to see in a theater is 16-foot Lamberts. Most theaters are at 3-foot Lamberts, which is like nits, but it's the theater version.
A lot of people out there Googling foot Lambert right now.
Right? And so, you know, and the Quest is at 30 foot Lamberts equivalent if you do the conversion from nits. And so that's an order of magnitude brighter, you know, and the brightness gives you the dynamic range, it gives you the color space as it was meant to be, and that's so much more engaging. And the work that you guys have done in the Quest series to expand the field of view, to get the brightness, to get the spatial resolution, to me, it's like being in my own private movie theater.
I do think that's one of the reasons Horizon TV ends up being why it's happening now. It's always been kind of an idea. We've always been about to do it. We never quite brought it together now. And I love the response that we got from the audience. Who knows? That's true. We just have never quite pulled it all together. And I think the difference is we finally have the displays to do it. You know, we have something to offer here that even TV can't necessarily rival.
Exactly. I mean, you mostly look at flat displays, you know, phones, laptops, wall panels, all that sort of thing. This is going to be, I think, a new age because we experience the world in 3D. Our brains are wired for it. Our visual neurobiology is wired for it. And, you know, we've been able to prove that there's more emotional engagement. There's more sense of presence. You know, if you're going to watch a Blumhouse film, a horror film, your fight-flight reflex is more engaged, right? Hopefully, if you're watching a love story, you'll cry an extra tear or so. You know, I don't know how measurable it is in hard metrics because it's a bit subjective, but I want to say maybe 20% more engagement, right? So my vision is a stereo ubiquity future where all of our feeds, our news, our entertainment content, our live stuff, sports, of course, right? And you guys have been writing some amazing UIs for sports. Am I supposed to talk? I can't talk about that. Okay. Anyway, the point is, it's all this.
Can't take this guy anywhere.
This stuff is not. Okay. Nobody in this room can say a word. Okay. And I trust you guys. But it's all imminent. This is not something that's pie in the sky down the line. And you know, so I think our task, the reason that we've partnered, and it's under, you know, if I can say it, it's under Bob Morgan and Content and Sarah Melkin. And our gig right now,
they're there.
Yeah, our gig right now is to get other filmmakers and showrunners, because by the way, I think episodic television, short form, long form, I think that's the low-hanging fruit that people have historically ignored because so much 3D content was just made for movies. I'm not talking about Avatar. I can't make movies fast enough to feed this pipeline. What we do at Lightstorm Vision, my 3D company, is we build cameras and systems and networking and tools to give to other to supply to other filmmakers.
To generously help. For only a small fee.
Other filmmakers and showrunners and broadcasters and so on, to be able to create this avalanche of content that there will be an enormous demand for.
And this is the thing that I think is underappreciated. You are driving down over time the cost it's going to take to build these kinds of productions, so it can be done much more conventionally. It used to be incredible. You know, when you're doing the first Avatar,
it's a bad example.
It's just cutting edge. Everything is hard. Everything is, and you're trying to bring it into conventional production so that people doing any kind of production are able to bring this content, this rich of an experience to their audience who wants to invest in it.
Sure, and it's not only just bringing down the hardware, but it's making the hardware smarter. There's a lot of software solutions and downstream digital solutions and so on. We want to make the stuff so idiot-proof that we can put a production camera, a production system in the hands of anybody, anywhere, and it will take care of, you know, the decision-making around what makes good stereo, what makes it easy on our eyes, easy on our brains, where we're not getting eye strain and all those things. So it's taken us 25 years to figure out the kind of algorithm for that. We want to make it a real algorithm and build it into this gear and make it available. And then that will enable, you know, I can't make this stuff fast enough, but there's thousands of people producing tens of thousands of hours a year of content, and it will flow across your devices.
Yeah, and if you think about going from, like, you know, autofocus, you have the ability to interocular distance and be an automatic
auto stereo, basically.
Auto stereo. So yeah, this is one of the things that really, I think, has made this partnership so great, and you get a sense, I think, of it from the two of us. We're effusive about the partnership, is you are somebody who's had a creative vision. You start with a creative vision. You start with the products. You start with an idea of a story you want to tell and how you want people to experience that story, and you work backwards. And you attack all those pieces. Tell me, when did you first come up with the Avatar idea?
I was 19 when I had a dream about a bioluminescent forest. I wrote the treatment in 1995. So I've been making Avatar in some form in my mind and then in practice for over 30 years.
Yeah, it's incredible. And so in 1995, the thing that you need doesn't exist yet. You have to
none of it existed.
You know, and you kind of see the parallels between a Mark Zuckerberg and a James Cameron, people who see a future. I mean, I've been doing this
very long time
for 10 years now.
Very strange, just the creative gene, and I'm sure he's leaving out some stuff, but to just come up with that whole world, I mean,
and
super creative guy.
we're obsessive about a vision of the future, which we haven't arrived at yet, but we do see the progress. I will say it kind of finally feels like it's going downhill now. Like it's starting to feel like it's picking up momentum, not only in the hardware, but also in the content side.
You are willing a future into existence that you saw clearly. And this moment in history feels a lot to me like it did back in the early 90s, late 80s and early 90s when CG was first manifesting itself. And, oh, you're going to replace actors and it'll never look real. And you know, analog is the answer. And that's why I founded a company called Digital Domain. I wanted to, you know, it was revolutionary in its moment. It's ho-hum today and it's ubiquitous today. So I've actually seen historically in my own life experience how you can actually make massive change. And, you know, and then that led to 3D. Okay, everybody accepts the fact that we go to digital movie theaters now, right? Obvious, right? Except that when the digital technology existed, it wasn't adopted right away. It took 3D to get the theaters to convert to digital.
It took you.
Well, we were in the middle of that.
Release.
Yeah, we were right
in the middle. Updated the theaters.
Yeah, and it was actually talking to the team at Texas Instruments that developed the chip that made digital projection possible, and saying embed in your servers and in your electronics the ability to carry 2 image streams. And because they did that, then digital projection just rolled out, and now it's everywhere other than the occasional art house someplace with a 35mm print. But when you've lived through enough of these revolutions, you start to see them coming as a wave, like a good surfer. I know you surf.
That's right.
I watch it from the beach.
You watch it from underwater.
I watch it from underwater.
Listen, we've got one more exciting piece coming. I want to thank you again for coming to Connect. It's really our honor to have you. I can't wait to check out Avatar: Fire and Ash, as I'm sure everyone here will agree when it hits the theaters in December 19th.
Yeah. Homo. All right, let's go back.
All right, thank you, James and Boz. Some awesome Avatar content to hit Horizon TV. And I can't wait to get the... I don't learn. All right, we've got an after party over at Meta's Classic Campus.
All right. That's about it. The glasses are pretty bullish, though. I will say that. I did not expect it. Thought they were going to be bulky. They actually were decent. The design was all right. The price point was all right. Actually, not bad. That Intel press conference is going on as we speak. 50 minutes ago, NVIDIA Intel press conference, and then the US 10-year tips high yield came out a little negative, which is good. High yield is at 1.7%. Previously, it was 1.9. Last news on the docket for today is at 4 p.m. when market is closed. U.S. overall net capital flows, U.S. take long-term transactions, and then FedEx Q1 2026 earnings. The news for tomorrow is 9 a.m. Trump, Xi Jinping, China call. Trying to get that TikTok deal and probably other trade-related stuff. Possibly war-related stuff, too. 1 p.m. U.S. Baker Hughes total rig. So probably a short day tomorrow. Probably just going to trade for an hour or two. We'll see. ES is below the 200 SMA, 100 MA VWAP. NQ30 MA about to top the VWAP as well. That's short. I said I was targeting this area. I should have sent one. Should have sent it. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. There are no missed opportunities. Only the next one. So it doesn't matter. There'll be constant opportunities, especially tomorrow in the first hour of volatility and beyond. If you are still going to trade, the Yankee 30-minute VWAP is at 24,720. And NVIDIA is currently 3.54% up. MicroStrategy is still holding strong, 7.1% up. Palantir is still holding strong at the 4.7 level. So this could easily pump back up. NQ futures are up 1.1%. Bitcoin holding steady at 0.93%. Trying to go up. ES is trying to reclaim the VWAP as we speak. This could be a good long, potentially. The 93s areas are better. Down here is where I'd be targeting, but I'm going to be done for the day. 24,693 is where I'd be targeting. Trump is tweeting as we speak. NVIDIA CEO is going. NVIDIA CEO, a new area of laptops have been opened by the Intel deal. We're becoming a major consumer of Intel server CPUs. The company is still evaluating Intel's foundry technology. From the NVIDIA CEO, Trump administration not involved in Intel partnership. The agreement with Intel is focused on new custom chips. TSMC's capabilities are like magic. The ARM roadmap is going to continue. The Intel partnership addresses a $25 billion market. The return on the Intel investment will be fantastic. Intel is getting a brand new growth market. It does not feel like the time to ask Putin for a ceasefire. This is coming from Trump. So NVIDIA CEO comments are over. Trump, it doesn't feel like the time to ask for Putin for a ceasefire. We need to bring oil prices down further. If we get oil down, the war will end. Trump on the North Sea, there's a lot of oil left. Trump on UK deal, there's always strings in the US. Trump said the US is so strong, we can get people to do anything. Trump tweets, True Social, UK's Prime Minister Starmer said that Europe buying oil from Russia is not good. Starmer agrees that the Europe has to stop buying oil from Russia. UK Prime Minister Starmer is not a culprit of Russian oil. And then lawmakers urge Trump to act on China's critical minerals policy. So I will be back tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. EST. Hopefully you guys stay safe. There's still some trading left to do. It is only 2 p.m. You still have power hour, the 350 algorithm. But I'm going to wrap it up early and be back tomorrow. Probably for a shorter stream, an hour, 2 hours, till volatility summises. But make sure you guys persevere through resistance. Do not fear the unknown. Do not fear missing out. And there are no missed opportunities. Only the next one. I will see you guys next time. Peace.